What's up, cool people? Welcome to today's live stream. My name's Matt, aka That Random Christian Gamer. And today, we've got our weekly Bible study stream lined up. Hello, Seth. Well, weekly Bible study, and then just kind of hanging out, leaving things open to discuss whatever, Bible study or not. And then after the Bible study, I'm going to get into some Slay the Spire. So, in Slay the Spire, I have unlocked the ability to get to Act 4. Yes, there's a fourth act. I've only gotten to Act 3 so far. Gotten to and through it. But now I've done that with all the characters. So now, there's a chance of going beyond that. And that's where I guess you'd say the, true ending of the game is. But yeah, so that's all after the Bible study. Bible study, we're continuing our way through the Bible cover to cover digitally, I guess you'd say. And right now we're in 2 Chronicles. We'll be reading chapters 19 and 20 tonight. Or whatever time of day it is, wherever you're watching from. Right, yeah. I have completed a standard run with every character. You don't need to complete it with the Watcher to be able to get to Act 4. But just the way that I did it, I happened to complete it with all of them before unlocking Act 4. Anyway. Alright. So, that's what we've got lined up. I don't think I'm actually going to make a full-on attempt at an Act 4 run in today's stream. But I've got to get a sense of how best to try to do that for when I actually want to do it. Yeah. Interesting. Anyway. Yeah. We'll see what actually happens with Slay the Spire. But in any case, that's what's planned after the Bible study. So, let's, I guess, go ahead and run the early Twitch ads for whoever it might actually apply to on Twitch. And then we'll hop into the Bible study. Okay. Okay. Seth, whatever you're going to share and do, either do it quickly or do it later, because I don't want to, push off the Bible study too much. Link is in my Discord. Okay. Easy way to follow along for, what, the Slay the Spire stuff? Is what I assume. Oh. Okay, yeah, well. I mean, it's right there. Right. Actually, hang on. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I will be showing the chapters here and reading through them. So, like, I don't know if it's absolutely necessary to share a link. If anybody really wants a link to the chapters so then they can read it for themselves, I guess I could do that. I'm actually not reading from Bible Gateway. I'm reading from just Bible.com, which is essentially like the website version of the, like, typical Bible app that a lot of people get on their phones and tablets and stuff. Okay. And I guess I should take care of those rolls for the exercise before I forget about any of that. Alright, give me a sec. Honestly, Seth, I kind of wish you would have waited until a little bit later to redeem the exercise randomization, because now I'm, like, cutting into a little bit of the initial hour for the Bible study, which means it's more likely that it might get interrupted by ads. But at the same time, I don't want to forget about dice rolling stuff to get that figured out. Also, don't want to forget to silence my phone so it's not making all kinds of noise while we're doing this. Okay. So, exercise roll number 1. We have a 3. And so 3 with a, like, multiplier, whatever, with a set multiplier, we'll say, of 6. Alright, now what was exercise number 3 again? Okay, but do I need to roll a third die or not for that exercise? That's why I was trying to look. Well, in case... Alright, never mind. No need for that. So, second exercise. Bloop. Number 1. With a set of 5. And in case that needs a multiplier. Not 1. Oh my gosh, it keeps rolling a 1. Okay, forget it. Alrighty. And now I'll get this stuff out of the way. Yep, okay. Pinning that until manually unpinned. There we go. Alright. Now, for real, Bible study time. Here we go. So, we're looking at 2 Chronicles 19. The past couple of chapters have been about King Jehoshaphat, and generally good things have happened. He has followed God, removed idols, had at least... I think there was already at least some kind of battle that he was in, that he was victorious. And then there was... Last chapter, he joined up with King Ahab of Israel to try and retake a certain town called Ramoth Gilead. Jehoshaphat came out fine because the enemy was only focused on King Ahab. Now, they didn't necessarily even intentionally kill King Ahab, but he still died from a random arrow. But Jehoshaphat was fine, because they realized he wasn't the guy they wanted after a little while. So we continue reading about his reign in this chapter here, 2 Chronicles 19. So let's go ahead and start reading. When King Jehoshaphat of Judah arrived safely home in Jerusalem, Jehu son of Hanani the seer went out to meet him. "Why should you help the wicked and love those who hate the Lord?" he asked the king. "Because of what you have done, the Lord is very angry with you. Even so, there is some good in you, for you have removed the Asherah poles throughout the land, and you have committed yourself to seeking God." So, this is New Living Translation, by the way. NLT. So, apparently, God actually doesn't really like the idea of Jehoshaphat teaming up with King Ahab. Because Ahab did not follow God, didn't worship God. In fact, most, if not all of the kings of the separated tribes of Israel had intentionally worshipped other gods. And, like, I don't know if anointed is quite the right word, but they, like, you know, had priests specifically for other gods. So, like, yeah, it's, I wonder if it's a similar idea to, like, you know, when God told them not to intermarry with the people of other nations around them because that would inevitably lead them to worshiping other gods. In fact, on a similar note, not only did Jehoshaphat decide to help King Ahab in this seemingly unsuccessful battle, but I forget which one was which, but the son of one of them married the daughter of the other. So they, like, kind of formed a stronger alliance that way as well. So yeah, because of the inclusion of King Ahab and also, in a way, others, I guess, who didn't worship God, this is why Jehoshaphat is kind of ridiculed for, you know, that kind of stuff. But it does say there's some good in him and good things that he has done, like tearing within the kingdom of Judah. He has made efforts to tear down Asherah poles and just idols in general. So, not quite. It doesn't really say where that is going to lead. It just says the Lord is angry with him. So let's move on to verse 4. Jehoshaphat lived in Jerusalem, but he went out among the people, traveling from Beersheba to the hill country of Ephraim, encouraging the people to return to the Lord, the God of their ancestors. He appointed judges throughout the nations in all the fortified towns, and he said to them, "Always think carefully before pronouncing judgment. Remember that you do not judge to please people, but to please the Lord. He will be with you when you render the verdict in each case. Fear the Lord and judge with integrity, for the Lord our God does not tolerate perverted justice, partiality, or the taking of bribes." In fact, as I recall, there were even commands back in, I don't know, somewhere in the late Exodus to Deuteronomy portion of the Bible that called out that kind of thing specifically. So Jehoshaphat might, have his own throne and his kingdom, and his, position, but he's still, in a way, kind of a man of the people. He is still willing to go out there and, talk directly to them and engage them, and not just in, big public speeches either. So he appoints these judges, I guess, I assume they were necessary to some capacity. I don't know what all judgments might have needed rendering that weren't already being rendered. But that's the thing that maybe we'll get some more information on as we continue with verse 8. In Jerusalem, Jehoshaphat appointed some of the Levites and priests and clan leaders in Israel to serve as judges for cases involving the Lord's regulations and for civil disputes. These were his instructions to them. You must always act in the fear of the Lord, with faithfulness and an undivided heart. Whenever a case comes to you from fellow citizens in an outlying town, whether a murder case or some other violation of God's laws, commands, decrees, or regulations, you must warn them not to sin against the Lord, so that he will not be angry with you and them. Do this, and you will not be guilty. Amariah the high priest will have final say in all cases involving the Lord. Zebediah, son of Ishmael, a leader from the tribe of Judah, will have final say in all civil cases. The Levites will assist you in making sure that justice is served. Take courage as you fulfill your duties, and may the Lord be with those who do what is right. Okay, so there are two distinct categories mentioned here: cases involving the Lord's regulations, and then civil disputes. Granted, there was probably some kind of overlap, but you have different people who are kind of like the end, that have the final say in each distinctive category. Cases involving the Lord's regulations, I'm imagining mostly had to do with just the laws that they were given from God, and what kind of offerings to make or what to do to purify themselves or things around the house or all sorts of things of that sort. Now, there is a footnote here specifically at the word judges. It comes from the Greek version, meaning the Hebrew is uncertain. So, in the manuscripts that they pull from, they use the Greek manuscript to come to the word judges. The Hebrew word there, they're not really sure, so they relied on the Greek in this case. And of course, the manuscripts were just some of the oldest copies, essentially, we have of the biblical texts. I mean, it talks about, civil disputes and cases involving the Lord's regulations, especially when the word cases is used there, although maybe not every translation would use that word. Still, I mean, civil disputes in particular, it's like there's literally civil courts nowadays that have judges that do this exact kind of thing. Maybe these aren't like 100% exactly the type of judge we would think of today, but it seems like the role in this case is similar. And it doesn't really say how many he appointed and where all they, oversaw or, heard cases from. I imagine it would have been a good idea to have a decent spread throughout the kingdom. Where likely judges can't say for sure when that footnote describes an unknown meaning. Yeah, I mean, you can't be 100% sure, but don't let that make you think that the translators are trying to mislead you or anything. So, in verse 10 here, he meaning the king, is telling these appointed officials to warn those bringing their cases to them not to sin against the Lord. There were probably specific ways in which they were not to sin. I mean, obviously, don't sin against the Lord in general. It's like, come on. But there might have been very specific things where it's like, don't try and preempt or whatever. I don't know if that's the best word, but don't try and render your own justice before hearing the verdict of the judge or something like that. Okay, we all sin from time to time, but it's not like we're all constantly sinning every moment of every day. I'm still inclined to think, though, in any case, that there might have been specific things not to do that would, affect God's view of the people involved and or the judgment to be made. Such as trying to take matters into one's own hands rather than waiting on the judge's ruling, or maybe going and committing some other crime in the process, or, in the meantime. In any case, I think the main point there was, don't do anything to, throw off the case and, make it more complicated or anything of that sort. And then it just kind of, after that, mentions who has the final say in the, almost law cases, I guess, the cases of the Lord's laws, and then separately for civil cases. Because civil cases would have been more so one person against another. The other cases involving the laws and regulations would have just been like an individual person's actions of say like, not honoring the Sabbath, or like being ritually unclean and possibly making some other people or things around them unclean. Of course, if it involved other people, it maybe could have been a civil case. So, like I said, potential overlap of the categories. But anyway, yeah, that's kind of all we got in this chapter. On the shorter side, for sure. I don't really have any other particular thoughts, though, so I guess that'll do it for 2 Chronicles 19. Alright. Making sure my Xbox doesn't fall asleep on me in the meantime. Or power down. Next one is a little... Yeah. I noticed that already. It's like 3 times as many verses. So, let's not waste any time and get right into it. Yep. Okay. 2 Chronicles chapter 20. Still have Jehoshaphat as king over Judah. He has generally followed God, definitely sought after God, torn down idols in his own kingdom, but has also allied himself with at least one other king, Ahab, who did not follow God, and God wasn't really pleased with Jehoshaphat doing that. Then last chapter, he assigned some judges, or at least officials, to oversee civil cases, and it just said, like, matters related to God's regulations or something to that effect. Cases involving the Lord's regulations. So, other than one thing, one area where he is kind of, made allies with those who don't worship the Lord, their God, he's generally done well. He has even encouraged other people in the midst of his own actions to seek after the Lord and, get word directly from God. So we'll pick things up here in chapter 20 then. After this, I assume that means the appointing of the judges or officials or whatever. After this, the armies of the Moabites, Ammonites, and some of the Meunites declared war on Jehoshaphat. Messengers came and told Jehoshaphat, "A vast army from Edom is marching against you from beyond the Dead Sea. They are already at Hazazon Tamar." This was another name for En-Gedi. Jehoshaphat was terrified by this news and begged the Lord for guidance. He also ordered everyone in Judah to begin fasting. So people from all the towns of Judah came to Jerusalem to seek the Lord's help. Alright, so trouble's on its way, apparently. And I can't help but wonder a little bit why they're seeking to fight Jehoshaphat. Although, if I recall correctly, it mentioned early in Jehoshaphat's reign that God kind of put the fear of himself, the fear of the Lord, into the other surrounding kingdoms because Jehoshaphat was loyal and dedicated. But maybe the whole, alliance with King Ahab and those kinds of things that it directly said last chapter God was angry at Jehoshaphat for, maybe the fear of the Lord in the surrounding areas was taken away. A couple of notes here. Meunites comes from some Greek manuscripts. Hebrew repeats Ammonites. But that leaves you wondering, why would it say Ammonites and some of the Ammonites? Like, the repetition seems odd there. Unless maybe there were like a couple of different geographical areas of Ammonites. Note there at Edom, as in one Hebrew manuscript, most manuscripts in ancient versions read Aram rather than Edom. Well, then why did they go with Edom? Maybe because of the whole Dead Sea thing and what they believe, or who they believe was living in different regions at the time around Judah, and I don't know. Okay, and then that other note there just mentions that Hebrew says simply the sea rather than the Dead Sea. Most of the time when the Hebrew reads simply the sea, it's the Mediterranean Sea. But they're not going to come from beyond the Mediterranean Sea. Like, at least that's not where those people groups would have come from. So, coming from beyond the Dead Sea makes more sense in that way. So, opposing people, or other people groups are forming together and attacking Judah. Jehoshaphat seeks the Lord for guidance, asks the other people of the kingdom to begin fasting, to also help dedicate themselves to God in the midst of this time of seeking guidance. And then we get to verse 5. Jehoshaphat stood before the community of Judah and Jerusalem in front of the new courtyard at the temple of the Lord. He prayed, "O Lord, God of our ancestors, you alone are the God who is in heaven. You are ruler of all the kingdoms of the earth. You are powerful and mighty. No one can stand against you. O our God, did you not drive out those who lived in this land when your people Israel arrived? And did you not give this land forever to the descendants of your friend Abraham? Your people settled here and built this temple to honor your name. They said, whenever we are faced with any calamity such as war, plague, or famine, we can come to stand in your presence before this temple where your name is honored. We can cry out to you to save us, and you will hear us and rescue us. And now we see what the armies of Ammon, Moab, and Mount Seir are doing. You would not let our ancestors invade those nations when Israel left Egypt, so they went around them and did not destroy them. Now see how they reward us, for they have come to throw us out of your land, which you gave us as an inheritance. O our God, won't you stop them? We are powerless against this mighty army that is about to attack us. We do not know what to do, but we are looking to you for help." And I guess I'll pause there since that ends his speech. So he first off kind of appeals to God, saying like, all right, look, we know you are powerful and you can overcome anything. You rule over the entire earth. And then he talks about how they were promised this land. And that the Lord drove out the other people from the land when they came to inhabit it. As well as the promise made to Abraham, from whom they are descended. And then he talks about the temple and recalls the promise there about how, like, anytime there's hardship, if they come to the temple or even just pray toward the temple, that God will hear them and answer them. And then he talks about the other armies that are coming to attack, and kind of says, we realize it kind of remembers how their ancestors weren't able / allowed to fight these people as they were traveling through the wilderness to then maybe eventually settle in the promised land. Yeah, they eventually did, but they maybe didn't know when that would happen. But they didn't end up attacking these people, and now it's like, you see, like, we left them alone all this time ago, and this is what we get for it. Now they're all grouping together, teaming up, and attacking us now. Like, if you wanted us to have this land and keep it, why'd you let all that come about? It would have been kind of implying that it would have been better if they were just able to fight these other kingdoms / nations as they were on the way to inhabit the promised land. But right at the end here, he says that, you know, he and the people of Judah, without God, are powerless. And that's why they're seeking God's help. So, sorry. Oh, there was a note there, right here at the word war. Could be read as sword of judgment or just sword or judgment. Or maybe that's saying sword, comma, judgment as in being two separate items in the list. In any case, war is kind of, you know, at least an offshoot of how sword could be interpreted in that. But, yeah, the gist was still the same. Like, whenever there was trouble that came their way, they could turn to God, pray at or towards the temple, and know that God would hear them. All right. Moving on to verse 13. As all the men of Judah stood before the Lord with their little ones, wives, and children, the Spirit of the Lord came upon one of the men standing there. His name was Jehaziel, son of Zechariah, son of Benaiah, son of Jael, son of Mattaniah, a Levite who was a descendant of Asaph. He said, "Listen, all you people of Judah and Jerusalem. Listen, King Jehoshaphat. This is what the Lord says. Do not be afraid. Don't be discouraged by this mighty army, for the battle is not yours, but God's. Tomorrow, march out against them. You will find them coming up through the ascent of Ziz at the end of the valley that opens into the wilderness of Jeruel. But you will not even need to fight. Take your positions, then stand still and watch the Lord's victory. He is with you, O people of Judah and Jerusalem. Do not be afraid or discouraged. Go out against them tomorrow, for the Lord is with you. Then King Jehoshaphat bowed low with his face to the ground, and all the people of Judah and Jerusalem did the same, worshiping the Lord. Then the Levites from the clans of Kohath and Korah stood to praise the Lord, the God of Israel, with a very loud shout. Okay, I'll pause there. So, I guess... sorry, yeah, I was just trying to make sure that I saw the wording right. Yep, Spirit of the Lord came upon somebody who was there listening to what Jehoshaphat said. And then with that spirit, he pretty much says, I mean, to put it really briefly, he says God's got this. But they're still supposed to take up positions the next day, you know, as if to be ready for battle. Even though, quote, you will not even need to fight. I'm honestly picturing something similar to what happened with Gideon and his men when they went to fight. Was that also... that was the Midianites, right? Where they just kind of stand, you know, around... In that case, it was around the camp. I don't know if they'll be around the enemy camp in this case. But they just sort of stand in a certain position, overlooking the eventual chaos beneath them as the other armies fight against each other. Also, end times resemblance, how so? I mean, aside from just fighting, but also God being victorious. I mean, I don't really see this directly as an end times allegory. This is what we will do in the Battle of Armageddon. Standing in the battle lines, then not fighting. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. I guess I just didn't really make a particular connection like that. But yeah, I mean, ultimately, let's face it, God has the power to either, you know, give them victory or defeat. And in this case, God's saying, you know, go out there, take your positions, but I'm going to win this for you. Which, again, going back to the Gideon comparison, makes me wonder if it'll be a similar kind of situation. We've got multiple different kingdoms / nations involved on the opposite side. Kind of makes me wonder if, like with Gideon, they're going to turn against each other. But let me not spend too much time speculating, and we can move on. But real quick, before we do, with the good news, there's a little bit of a celebration going on. Now, it says the Levites from those clans stood to praise the Lord with a very loud shout. Now, that makes me wonder if it was just... if it was like singing and they were just being loud in an effort to emphasize the the level, for lack of a better word, of praising God in this, or if it was almost more of a loud shout, almost like a battle cry type of thing. I mean, either's valid, really. In any case, we move on to verse 20. Early the next morning, the army of Judah went out into the wilderness of Tekoa. On the way, Jehoshaphat stopped and said, "Listen to me, all you people of Judah and Jerusalem. Believe in the Lord your God, and you will be able to stand firm. Believe in his prophets, and you will succeed." After consulting the people, the king appointed singers to walk ahead of the army, singing to the Lord and praising him for his holy splendor. This is what they sang: "Give thanks to the Lord. His faithful love endures forever." Sure, I'll keep going. Because it says, "At that very moment, they began to sing and give praise." Sorry, at the very moment they began to sing and give praise, the Lord caused the armies of Ammon, Moab, and Mount Seir to start fighting among themselves. Called it. Anyway, the armies of Moab and Ammon turned against their allies from Mount Seir and killed every one of them. After they had destroyed the army of Seir, they began attacking each other. So when the army of Judah arrived at the lookout point in the wilderness, all they saw were dead bodies lying on the ground as far as they could see. Not a single one of the enemy had escaped. So, okay, kind of called it, but it's not exactly surprising, I guess. Before they even knew that the armies were going to essentially be dead by the time they got there, they still started singing and praising God along the way. I would imagine that was at least in part because they had been told by God that he would give them victory. Also, I'm pretty sure that kind of, I mean, in this case, it was a song, and I've heard this phrase used within a couple of other Christian songs. It's another one of those kind of obscure references that's still somewhat popular. It's very likely that it appears. Seth says in Psalms. I wouldn't be surprised to see it in some other places in the Bible as well. So, yeah. The opposing armies that had seemed like they were going to work together to fight Judah instead end up fighting each other. Essentially wiping each other out before the army of Judah even got there. So, upon seeing all of this, we read what else happens in verse 25. King Jehoshaphat and his men went out to gather the plunder. They found vast amounts of equipment, clothing, and other valuables, more than they could carry. There was so much plunder that it took them 3 days just to collect it all. On the 4th day, they gathered in the Valley of Blessing, which got its name that day because the people praised and thanked the Lord there. It is still called the Valley of Blessing today. Then all the men returned to Jerusalem, with Jehoshaphat leading them, overjoyed that the Lord had given them victory over their enemies. They marched into Jerusalem to the music of harps, lyres, and trumpets, and they proceeded to the temple of the Lord. When all the surrounding kingdoms heard that the Lord himself had fought against the enemies of Israel, fear of God came over them. So Jehoshaphat's kingdom was at peace, for his God had given him rest on every side. Again, kind of. Except there wasn't really a battle involved in the previous time of peace. Or at least not that I recall. Sorry. So, yeah. Vast amounts of plunder because multiple armies were just there, dead, with all their stuff. Yeah, there are a couple of footnotes to look at here. Now, it says among the plunder was equipment. There's a note here at clothing. As in some Hebrew manuscripts in the Latin Vulgate, most Hebrew manuscripts read corpses. Sure, that was also a thing. But the corpses would probably have clothing on them. So, both can be equally true in this case. Whichever word is actually meant originally. So they take 3 days to gather the plunder. On the 4th day, they gathered in the Valley of Blessing, which I assume is the valley where they saw all of these dead bodies and gathered all this plunder. I mean, it says it got its name that day because the people praised and thanked the Lord there. Hebrews says Valley of Baraka. I guess maybe that's the pronunciation. Which may very well translate to Valley of Blessing. This is where if I knew Hebrew, that would be helpful. In any case, same place, just different untranslated name. So, yeah. Okay. So they gathered the plunder, they returned to Jerusalem. Celebrations all around. And then, because of what happened on this day and surrounding kingdoms hearing about it, they must have been like, okay, let's not mess with these people because this army of multiple different kingdoms just died. When the army of Judah, like, didn't even have to fight them. Maybe let's not mess with them. For fear of incurring their God's wrath. Yeah, so other versions might instead just read the Valley of Baraka. I assume this was an attempt at translating Baraka into Blessing. I don't know offhand what the translation should be. But, I'm going to go ahead and move along to verse 31, since I don't really know that. And I don't even know if it's anything different. And if the difference would be any kind of significant. Yeah, I know what... But again, Baraka was probably the Hebrew name of the place. What I don't know is the meaning from Hebrew to English of the name Baraka. Translates to birthright or firstborn in biblical texts. It signifies special rights and privileges that the firstborn son or animal is granted, including a double share of inheritance and leadership roles. So, birthright is a blessing of a sort. So, I can see in context why they translated it that way, even if it's not the most direct word for word meaning of that. So really, it could have been called or translated as the Valley of Birthright. So, there you go. There's your more accurate translation. More accurate word for word translation, anyway. Alright. Now on to verse 31. So Jehoshaphat ruled over the land of Judah. He was 35 years old when he became king, and he reigned in Jerusalem 25 years. His mother was Azubah, the daughter of Shilhi. Jehoshaphat was a good king, following the ways of his father Asa. He did what was pleasing in the Lord's sight. I assume that early years of Asa is what it means by that. Anyway, during his reign, however, he failed to remove all the pagan shrines, and the people never fully committed themselves to follow the God of their ancestors. The rest of the events of Jehoshaphat's reign, from beginning to end, are recorded in the record of Jehu, son of Hanani, which is included in the Book of the Kings of Israel. Sometime later, King Jehoshaphat of Judah made an alliance with King Ahaziah. Later, after these events, I assume, not after his death, obviously. Anyway, sometime later, King Jehoshaphat of Judah made an alliance with King Ahaziah of Israel, who was very wicked. Together they built a fleet of trading ships at the port of Ezion-Geber. Then Eleazar, son of Dodavahu, anyway, from Marishah, prophesied against Jehoshaphat. He said, "Because you have allied yourself with King Ahaziah, the Lord will destroy your work." So the ships met with disaster and never put out to sea. Another alliance made with a king of Israel who doesn't worship the Lord. And this time it wasn't just a, "For shame, God is angry with you." It's, yeah, this thing that you've worked on with King Ahaziah, yeah, it's getting destroyed. And so it came to pass. But I imagine then that's all we're going to get of Jehoshaphat. Once it gets into this sort of summary kind of thing, that's usually when we're at the end of a certain king's reign. So, before we get into the footnotes, just going in order of the verses here. So it mentions, yes, he was dedicated to the Lord and got rid of some pagan shrines, but apparently not all of them. So, that, of course, leaves the possibility of idol worship increasing afterwards. Yeah. So the start of the next chapter talks about Jehoshaphat's death and where he was buried. So this is definitely all we're really getting of him as king. All right. Now to the footnotes. One here where it says King Ahaziah was very wicked. Could be read as, or translated as even, who made him do what was wicked. That, obviously King Ahaziah would be wicked himself if he made Jehoshaphat do what was wicked. So, Ahaziah is wicked in either case. But the way it's translated here, primarily, outside of the footnote, doesn't necessarily say that Jehoshaphat himself did anything wicked. I mean, it's still clear based on how God viewed the previous alliance with Ahab that it wasn't something God liked. Okay, note there where it mentions the trading ships. Hebrew could say fleet of ships that could go to Tarshish. And I suppose that's the expanded version of, quote, trading ships. Because Tarshish would probably be one of the places where they would go to and from to trade. That, of course, being along the Mediterranean Sea. I guess the name of the port... Oh, man. And I guess the name of the port was the same in the Hebrew. Like, this name here isn't any different. Even if this wording here describing the ships was a bit different. Anyway, I digress. Last note there at the very end, where he talks about, prophet saying, your work will be destroyed because you've allied yourself with King Ahaziah. So the ships met with disaster and never put out to sea. Hebrew says they never set sail for Tarshish instead of never put out to sea. But if they met with disaster, it kind of implies that the ships got destroyed. Possibly on the way to do some trading. The maiden voyage, the maiden voyage might have hit some snags, and yeah, then the ships were destroyed in the process. It doesn't say that directly though, so don't assume that's what happened or how it happened. Anyway, okay. So there we go. That wraps up Jehoshaphat's time as king of Judah, as well as 2 Chronicles chapter 20. Alrighty. So, Bible study portion of the stream is done then. Ads are going to be starting soon. Yeah, I noticed the link that you sent to Bible Gateway, unless there's a new one now. Ah. What's that about? You know what? Hang on. Okay, that was the whole thing about Baraka. Name of an Israelite, also of a valiant Israel. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. I don't mean to suddenly blind everybody with it, though. See, now it does say in here that the word origin is the same as the origin of the word for blessing. Yeah. So, the translators were still pretty on point by saying, you know, the Valley of Blessing. Anyway, I imagine ads are going to be rolling here soon on Twitch, although it seems to have kind of gotten a little buggy for a sec. Okay. Squats or push-ups. Coming up. I guess I'll start it off with push-ups. So, let me get my chair off to the side here. Okay. So, push-ups in some multiple of 5. Probably gonna be 15 then. But we'll see. Maybe I'll get 20, I don't know. Yeah. Here we go. Yep. So now it's just the squats left to go at some point. Unless somebody else wants to redeem some more random exercise. But, you know, I'm totally fine if you don't. Okay. Unpinning the earlier message. Pinning the new one with just the squats. Okay. Okay, come on, there we go. Also, real quick, before I hop over to Slay the Spire, need to change the category on Twitch. Or, need is a strong word. Probably should, though. Alrighty. Flipping the microphone around since I'll be facing more that way. Okay. Let me go ahead and boot up the game. Pull up that scene. Ditch my own background music. And let us welcome Sir Seth on voice to the stream. Hello.
Hello.
All right. So, confession time. I already looked a little bit into information on doing an Act 4 run.
You were expected to.
But what I'm not real sure of is, like, the best strategy for, like, which things to get when.
Yeah. yourself. We'll still say it. Of an Act 4 run, or um, y- you'll go through Act 1. You'll do through the first 3 acts as normal on a standard run. But to make it a little harder, you have to do 3 things as you're going up. You have to defeat a harder elite. You have to defeat an elite with a fiery glow to be able to get the red tea or the ironclad tea. And then you have to skip a chest at some point. You have to open the chest and choose to take the tea rather than the relic. And then you have to choose at a rest location to not do anything at it.
And instead get another key.
All of these things. By doing all of these things and being at 3, you will find yourself at the heart where you turn all your points before. But there'll be an extra little scene. After you add those points to it. You'll see a little scene of a door appearing with 3 keys being put in and going through that door. Find yourself at 4. And we'll do customs. In an Act 4 run, on Act 4, there'll be 4 locations. There'll be a preemptive rest location, which will be your last rest for the entire game. And then you'll have your last merchant for the entire game. And then you'll have an elite. This elite is a little bit special, unique, and problematic. It is the sword and shield. It is the spire and shield. Solely named because it is, rather than in every other battle that you faced, you'll see all the enemies on the right. In this battle, they're on your right and the left. They're on your right and you're on your left. While facing one of them to attack, you only switch directions by attacking. While you're facing one, the other attacks with double damage. Attacks with with double damage.
Okay.
So while attacking on one, you get extra hit on the other side. And once you defeat both of them, you'll find yourself at the heart fight. The heart fight is simple enough, but there are some twists to mention that I probably should just go ahead and pull up. I'm going to pull up the Spire and Shield first for the Spire Shield and Spire Spear. So you're surrounded, which means you will receive 50% more damage if attacked from behind. So use targeting charge or potions to change your orientation. It's technically a buff, but it's not really. A bat attack, which is dealing 50% more damage attacks you from behind. The Spire Shield is 110 HP. Unless you're on higher ascension, then it'll go up to 125 HP. And then they have artifacts. They have an artifact point as well. For the Spire Shield. The Spire Shield has 3 main abilities it can do. It can bash, which will deal 12 damage, and then if the player has at least 1 orb slot, there's a chance that they'll apply a little debuff to you of losing you some focus. Otherwise, you'll lose a strength. And this will of course increase in power as you get ascensions. There's Fortify. All enemies gain 30 block. Smash. You deal 34 damage and gain block equal to its amount damage output. And then there's the Spire Spear. And also, so it's the shield's pattern is it'll bash at a 50% chance of using it, and then either fortify or fortify then bash, and then you'll always do smash, and then it'll repeat that. The spear, on the other hand, starts with 160 HP, gets more HP on an ascension level bonus, has an artifact as well, and it has a pattern of it'll do burn strike, and then it'll do stewer, and then it'll do either burn strike piercer, or then piercer burn strike, and then it'll repeat stewer, and then that 50% chance again and again. The burn strike deals 5 times 2 damage, so it deals 2 sets of 5 damage, and adds 2 burns into your discard pile. Piercer, all enemies gain 2 strength. Stewer deals 10 damage 3 times. And you'll have a wiki of this in a little bit, so at least you have it. And then for the heart. the Corrupt Heart, which is the final boss of the act. It's the final boss found in Act 4. It has some buffs and problems. It has 750 HP, and then when it ascensions, you have 800 HP. It has something called Beat of Death. It has one Beat of Death, which is whenever you play a card, you take damage. Every time you play a card, you take a certain amount of damage equal to how much Beat of Death it has. So every card you play deals you damage. And then Invincible, which taps all damage and HP loss taken to a certain amount each round depending on its level of Invincible. Beat of Death starts at 1, Invincible starts at 300. So after taking 3 damage, it doesn't take any more until the next round. It'll always start with the Debilitate, and then it'll use a buff every 3 turns starting from turn 4. Otherwise, it has a 50% shots followed by Echo, and a 50% chance of use Echo followed by Blood Shots. The Debilitate's attack is it'll apply 2 Vulnerability, 2 Weak, and 2 Frail, and that is that order. So Vulnerability, then Weak, then Frail, and then it'll shuffle the following into your deck. You won't like this part. It'll shuffle a Dazed, a Slimed, a Wound, a Burn, and a Void into your draw pile. So it's one of every status effect starting in your draw pile. And then Blood Shots, it deals 2 sets of...
Hang on.
Straight 40 damage.
You dropped out for a little bit. You were at 2 sets of, and then I lost you.
2 sets of 12. 2 sets of 12. Yeah, for Blood Shots. And then Echo deals 40 damage. And then Buff. Remove all strength down debuffs. Gain 2 strength. And the following buffs dependent on which buff it is using. If it's the first buff, it gives it Artifact 2. If it's the second buff, it's Beat of Death 1. Third buff, Painful Stabs. Fourth buff, Strength 10. Fifth buff onward, it's Strength 50. It strengthens itself. And you have a Wheatie as well for this one. And both of these Wheaties will also have tips. Also has, well, at least for the boss one, has a list of tips of what you should and should not do as you're beating these two. That is what you'll find within this. If you want, and so there's Wheatie number 1, and there's number 2. Here's number 2. Okay. There's number 2. If you want to open them and look at them, you can. And if we can talk about anything else we need to talk about on that.
Don't feel like I really need to at the moment, especially if we're not actually gonna do a...
Yeah. But for the trek part, our list of tips.
And there goes jankiness in the stream.
Okay, so that's everything I got. That's how the map and Act 4 will work once you've actually done the first. And that you can't even get into Act 4 unless you meet the requirements I've stated there. You have to defeat one. You have to defeat a certain elite. You have to step a chest, and you have to step a rest stop. If you miss even one of these, you cannot do it. Act 4 is not open.
But
any ascensions.
I've done just a couple of practice standard runs in between, and I know not that it's necessarily a good idea to do them this quickly, but I know it's possible to get them within Act 1.
It is possible, but not recommended. I will also tell you, I have tried it with people. I do know it's not easy. It's not doable as like for randomizer. Randomizer will never get to those.
Yeah.
And the reason that's very simple because you have to do a certain map choice to get the or the elite. You gotta do a random. The chest is easy, but the getting it is not. It's still 50-50 on the chest, and we have 33 on the rest station you hit. So I have those wikis are shared with you. So you can look at them as you need to see fit. And I'll be, of course, here. I will not be in here in chat the entire time on Friday, but it
Yeah.
will be after about 2:30ish. Probably.
Probably right when I would potentially be getting to Act 4, if...
Well,
Maybe a little before that.
yeah, because it starts at, so like halfway in. No.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay. So I think we are ready to start today's challenge. So, custom run. Also, we're glitchy already.
Yeah, I know. It was like that a little bit, then it stopped for a little while, and then it came back.
Yeah. Ready. Okay. You may choose your character.
I would like to work... Well, I don't really have anything left to unlock with the Ironclad. I still have things to unlock with the others, especially the Watcher, it would seem.
Points from this round, so... As a reminder, you do get a lot of points from a custom.
I'm sorry, need to unlock points for what?
You do get a lot of points from these runs, from these custom runs.
Yeah.
I know that from experience. I've only done, let's see, 2 standard runs. And the rest have been custom runs. I've never actually beat a standard run with anybody yet. Matt said I never wanted to. That's not what I play Slay the Spire for.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna go with the Watcher because I think that's the one I have the most left to unlock with.
Okay. And Ascension 1, of course.
Ascension 1.
0 or 1, either one. 0 or 1.
Sure, we'll do 1, I guess.
Okay. And then strolling down. Draft.
Oh, draft.
And then continue.
I'm just gonna keep going kind of slowly.
Yep. Controlled chaos, if you would.
Controlled chaos. And this is why I'm going slowly.
Yep. Diverse.
Diverse.
Uh-huh. And colors cards as well for that list. Same section.
Colorless cards, okay.
Otherwise, unless you don't get those in the draft. That's diverse is everybody, all colors, but then the colors card is the same.
Yeah. Colorless is not included in colors.
Correct. Time dilation.
Time dilation. Interesting, okay. More cards means more damage.
Yep.
And any of the red ones?
Deadly events.
Deadly events.
Okay. One more. Lethality.
Lethality. Start with
Yep.
plus... Okay. More strength for everybody.
This is re-throw your modifiers there, so you have an idea. This is a pull. This is a pull of yuck. Sometimes, but then how we do.
Yeah. So everything starts off with extra strength, so stuff hurts more.
And you hurt them more.
Right. Both directions hurt more.
Yep.
Deadly events. So elites can now be in the mystery rooms.
And also you have elites turned on as Ascension. So
Yeah.
you're gonna get more of them.
So extra
But
more elites.
But there is a twist. Each elite only appears once, and then they'll repeat. So you'll know it's like they kind of appear only once, but that's it. That's kind of a funny thing.
Okay.
And time dilation, which is here's some slow, help you out with damage a little bit.
Yeah.
And all the cards, anything you want.
All the cards available.
That's a bit problem. I know that one. I know that's a big issue.
Start of your turn, add 10 random cards to the bottom of your draw pile. So
There's an exception. There's a good thing. Frozen Eye says, "Hey, look at your deck if you would. You can see your deck. The order. You can see the order of your deck."
yeah, okay.
There's the caveat. You know what you have in your deck and what order they're coming at.
Yeah.
You have a deck set.
Which especially with the Watcher's propensity to scry and do things like that, and
you also
cycle through cards that way.
I doubt she's going to be doing much of her stuff. I doubt she's going to be doing much of her normal.
All right, well, if all the modifiers are set, then I guess we will embark on our custom run.
Her normal stuff on this.
All right, let's go.
Okay. This is one more little random. One more little
Okay.
modifier.
Draft time.
More modifier. Ready? This is
What?
of course a randomizer. And roll some dice. Okay. Right card. I got it. I got the dice. Fits. For now, at least. I'll get some of you. Got some. Sits. So.
Warcry.
Yep.
Okay.
3.
3 Burning Pact.
3 again.
Boot Sequence.
4.
4 Crescendo.
2.
Predator.
Okay. Your turn.
Oh, so now I'm rolling.
Yep. And as a reminder, because we have diverse on, you can have orbs in your. You have an orb spot.
Broken Chains Revived Faith, hello. Welcome to the stream and the chat. Hope you're doing well. Also, foul language, yeah.
Bye.
Just a little foul language from me. You won't get much.
Yeah.
All right. So, rolling for card choice. Number 2, Acrobatics.
Ooh, that's not a bad one. Okay.
6, another Acrobatics. Another 6, Flex. So far, I'm not getting much of anything that actually deals damage.
Uh-oh. So, let's do some overriding here.
Okay.
What is it?
Well, because I rolled another 6, which would be Storm. I don't know if I've even gotten that many power cards yet.
Flying Slave, then. I'll just say Storm's out of the board for this one. So you didn't even damage cards.
Okay, Flying Sleeves.
There's sometimes do that.
Okay, so now we got Cleave, like Water or Sucker Punch.
Yeah, you roll first, and we'll see what happens.
Okay, let me shake it up a little bit before I drop it outside of the tower. 4, Cleave.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay.
And then I think I do another 5 here. Okay, so ready? Okay, how about a 2? Ooh, damage. Fine.
I got a 2 there, but...
Yep, same.
Okay, Beam Cell.
3. Meh. Okay, that was something.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that'll work kind of well with all the card draw.
I guess. Ooh. You got achievement for something.
No, that wasn't an achievement. I guess, like, that was just saying I got some, like, reward points because I guess you get extra for playing a game that's, like, specifically available in Game Pass.
Have a 1.
I have a 1. Headbutt.
Okay. Can't see we got a bad game right now.
Sash Whip, Tranquility, or Auto Shields.
6. Of course.
I rolled a 1 there.
A 6 on my...
Okay. Blocking stuff is nice
one?
because I'm pretty sure I'm kind of lacking that too.
Yeah, which one? Whichever one you want.
Sure, we'll go auto shields, I guess.
One more roll. Check your deck before we do it, just in case it matters. No, it won't, because these don't give us the choice. Okay. Don't worry about it. 2. We had only one area of choice. So they're all doing block in some way.
Okay.
Or Ooh, okay. 2, so that's okay. Yes.
There we go.
Okay. Good deck. So hopefully, right? Okay.
Yeah.
And now for the next part of that.
Yeah, so, okay, Frozen Eye was cards shown in order when viewing the draw pile. Right.
Well, 1.
Going
1.
far left?
Yes.
Okay.
And as a reminder, every turn we add 10 cards to the bottom of the draw pile
Yeah.
as well.
So there's all sorts of possibilities for randomness there.
Okay, so if you
I will say I forgot about boot sequence.
So if you want to look at your deck, so you can see the order of stuff at the moment, and see what the new stuff is at first.
Yeah, so I drew up through Headbutt. Oh,
And you have another.
but these are other cards after that.
After the first 10 there's the new stuff.
I don't think there's any new ones in here yet.
No, there is, because you have 20 cards in your deck right now.
Okay. But, like, I remember choosing all of these.
I don't remember Predator, nor Crescendo, for that matter.
I definitely remember Crescendo.
Okay, what about the other one I said? Okay, maybe we did see these. There's Cleve and Predator, for example. I guess we did those.
Yeah.
Okay. Because we're supposed to have...
Maybe the next turn. I don't know. But that is more than we drafted, which is odd.
Yep, which means there's new stuff. It's 20 cards in deck, which means that you had 10 more in there. Woody.
Let's see what I draw here. Oh, geez. Okay. I kind of don't want to get rid of any of these, but also I'm probably not going to have enough energy to do Predator this turn. Even if I play Miracle. Yay for playing more cards and slowness, making that significant. Oh, geez, that was almost a win right there. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the early battles are usually pretty easy anyway. Charge battery. I guess we're going to leave this up to a die roll?
Yes, we are, of course.
Yours or mine?
Yeah, they're already going. How about a 1?
1. Sure, why not?
Okay, did you confirm that yet?
I have not confirmed it yet.
I did not roll the right one. I rolled a d6. Matters. 4, sorry.
Still.
Nope, that changed it. That's stiff now.
Oh. Right.
That.
I forget that option.
I didn't include the step.
Okay, skipping the card. Next battle. Okay. Boot sequence. Okay. Flex for more strength, acrobatics to do other stuff. Auto shields is not gonna help me this turn. Discard that. Is it just me or is it the same order as before?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it's the same order. Which isn't necessarily a problem. Although, no, Predator wasn't so early in the mix before. Alright, so let me headbutt the little one. Get Flex back in there. Beam Cell, Predator, win. Got an attack potion. And now card or skip option.
Yeah. 2.
2 is Blade Dance.
Okay, and then...
So now Shivs might enter the mix. Yeah, okay. Boot sequence is always going to come up in the opening hand because it's innate.
Yes.
Miracle just comes up because of the character relic.
Correct.
Flex, because why not? I mean, it probably doesn't hurt me to do acrobatics and then miracle. Crescendo probably won't be necessary for extra damage or anything like that. I'll discard that. Miracle. Oh, look at that. 13 damage to all enemies. Be gone. Energy potion. And card selection time.
1.
Halt. Gain. Well, I don't know how often we're going to be in Wrath mode.
Not often.
But at least it still gains 3 block.
Yeah. For free.
Yeah. Okay, once again, boot sequence. Flex. I have nothing where I'm going to be drawing any cards in this hand. I can add more block. Although I could have also saved that for next turn. But no point in gaining more energy because I don't... Yeah. Like I won't even be using it. Headbutt. We'll get Flex back in there. What was that?
This is your first turn so far. You haven't had a 1-turn kill.
Yeah. Okay, Flex. Draw a card, put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Okay.
You'll draw it back up again because of acrobatic.
True. So I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Acrobatics. Alright, now I want to discard. Probably one of the ones that doesn't deal damage.
Okay. You have lethal, I believe.
Oh, I'm sure I do.
Yeah, Cleave and Flying Slave is probably does it. Well, mostly. Yep, that does it.
Sure, I'm getting a lot of potions. Not that that's a problem. Okay, card selection.
1.
Quick Slash. Okay. So far, it's just been plain old battles the whole way.
Yep, and now we have a first split off here. Well, after your next one.
Yeah.
Okay, one more.
Okay. Maybe we'll do auto shields first, then boot sequence.
Good.
War cry, because it doesn't cost anything. Putting decisive reality back in because I already have enough block for now. Although I'm just going to draw it again with quick slash duh. Which one do I care more about getting rid of?
Which choices?
Yeah, so that's, let's see here, 18 plus 14. I can get rid of the spike slime this turn.
Okay, do it. Does it hurt better or worse?
Well, this is the same one that I put back on top.
Yep, you need the safety out of it and then keep that.
Yeah, but I'd have to use the miracle to
True.
to do that.
True. So
I'm not totally sure I want to.
Okay.
Question is, do I at some point want to use a potion? Because I seem to keep getting them. Okay, well, halt because that's no cost.
You have some shivs.
Yeah. Blade Dance. And that'll probably come after using Beam Cell.
Yeah. Acrobatics, you can't. You could do that.
Okay, I don't think I have any need to draw more cards, honestly.
That is true.
We'll get rid of that.
First.
Flex.
Yep.
And
then,
I've probably got more than enough damage already here. Especially with Vulnerable in play. No potion this time. Alright, kind of glad I didn't use one then. Okay, card choice.
Okay. How about a 5?
5 would bring it back around to Burning Pact. Okay, path choice now.
Okay. A 2.
2. So we're going for the elite.
Elite. Rest elite.
Yep. Okay. Halt. Boot sequence. Flex. Blade Dance. I guess I'll do the shivs first, because that would probably... I assume the increased damage from number of cards played has a greater effect on a higher base damage.
You can let it slow if you need to.
I mean, yeah, so it increases the percentage. So, like, if the base damage is higher, that percentage does more. Let's get Blade Dance back to the top of the deck. And then I guess that's the turn, unless I use a potion. Why not? Okay, now are we gonna randomize this, or do I just...
Yeah, of course. 3.
3. Clash. Well... Okay. I would have to play Miracle for that to be relevant. Which, I mean, I could do. It would probably deal enough damage.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Boom.
Good. Nice.
Warpaint. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random skills. Maybe we'll wait until after the card selection in case that's a skill.
Good. Okay.
Smoke bomb.
Get a potion. Yay.
Alrighty. None of these are skills.
6.
6 brings it to Sweeping Beam, since option 4 is the skip. Okay, now Warpaint. Upgrades went to Auto Shields and Crescendo.
Hey, here comes the rest station.
Rest Station.
Comes the problem. 50-50 chance of being worthless. 50% chance of it being worthless.
Yeah.
Go ahead, roll.
Oh, you're gonna have me roll this one, sure.
Roll this one.
Well, then I can't, blame you.
Correct.
And I rolled a 6.
Okay, and then what? Okay, here's the big question. How many options you got?
How many what?
How many options you got when you do your Smith?
A bunch.
Okay. I think it's 18, right?
Yeah, it should be 18, because only 2 of them have been upgraded already.
Correction. And see, you see more than 18 in there. For some, oh yeah, Smith is, so it's it, Smith. Yeah,
Well, Crescendo was already upgraded, and so was Auto Shield. Anyway, Smith. We're definitely smithing.
Yes, that's sure. Yep.
Yeah. So that's 18 possibilities.
4.
Number 4, Predator. Just more damage from it, which, I mean...
Okay.
It's never really a bad thing to upgrade a card.
No, it's not, of course.
There are just better upgrades. In some cases. Oh, hello. You. What to do about you? Well, definitely boot sequence.
You may put the more cards you play, the less damage you can deal. Is it slow? Unless you want to break the shield and wake him up.
Yeah. But I mean, if enough damage is dealt, then...
You won't care.
Yeah. It's kind of not a big deal. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for it.
Okay. Doing.
Down to 74. I will not do the bloodletting because...
You don't need it?
Yeah.
It's retained anyway. So you don't...
Yeah. Okay, so... Yeah, probably want some block here, so I'll use that safety now. Flex, because I can. I think I'm going to use the miracle, see what else I can get from acrobatics. Okay, getting rid of Burning Pact. Maybe I should have done some of that stuff first. Auto shields would have given me more block, but whatever. Okay, halt doesn't cost anything. Any energy, I mean. So that's 12. So 12 plus then it'll be vulnerable, so 37 is actually going to be more like what, 50 something. Just to be extra sure, crescendo. I deal more attack damage. Kablam. 30 gold, Mercury Hourglass. At the start of your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies.
Damage. Okay.
Automatic damage. Okay.
How about we do a 7?
7 brings us to Infernal Blade. Add a random attack card. It costs 0 this turn. Okay. Cool. I think I remember especially liking the upgraded version of that.
Then which chest are we opening? 3.
Oh, yeah.
3.
I forget sometimes which of these I roll versus you rolling. Anyway. Okay.
You roll the ones I mentioned for you to roll.
25 gold and a smiling mask.
Yay.
I mean... minor yay.
Still roll it. So yeah. And then... Okay. 1.
Battle time. Against a slime. Okay. Card, put a card. Alright, I guess we'll see what I draw from Warcry. But now that has me wondering, what do I want to put on top? Well, it's not going to attack this turn, so put auto shields on the top.
A drawing podium.
Boot sequence. And then we'll go beam cell, cleave, predator, win.
Okay.
The combination of slow and adding vulnerability, it just does so much.
Okay. Yours.
Oh, I'm rolling this one?
Oh, you want to? I give you it.
Well,
yeah, 4. You'll have to do it in a certain way. You want to get out of that one?
Yeah, I'm like, that's the thing. I would have to find a different quote-unquote roll method.
Yep. Okay. Roll 1d6. On odds, you roll again. On evens, you skip.
Okay. Three.
Okay. So roll again.
I'm like trying to show to verify it.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
rolling again.
Roll again, and take the action. Not until you steps.
Once again, it's a 3.
Okay. So you get the legendary card over there.
Yep. 14 damage, discard all non-attack cards.
Whoa.
But I mean, 14 damage for one energy isn't bad.
Yeah, it will also discard a miracle, so.
Just gotta be careful with it.
Yes.
Okay.
4.
4, so another battle. We have yet to encounter any of the unknown rooms.
Correct.
Okay, let's see here. Flex for sure. Warcry, I guess. Probably gonna be able to deal enough damage with these. Actually, Quick Slash is just gonna get boot sequence back into my hand anyway.
Correct.
So, oh, and so would Sweeping Beam, actually. But, I was gonna say, I might not even need to play Sweeping Beam. Yes, I still do. Flying Sleeves, win. Haven't gotten any other potions since my potion slots got filled. Not sure if that's just a really interesting coincidence or...
7.
7 would be outmaneuver. Yeah. So you spend 1 energy this turn to gain 2 the next.
Okay. Yours. You're guaranteed an event, by the way. You're gonna be guaranteed an event.
House, oh, yeah. I guess, at least eventually, I'm guaranteed one event. I have rolled a 2.
Okay, so you take the event now. And you'll get another one later. 2 events.
Oh, this one.
Okay, what is the event?
The serpent.
A snake? Okay.
Yeah.
Choose.
I don't know if I really want the gold all that badly.
You must disagree.
Oh, because we randomized those too.
That's everything.
Yeah.
That's part everything except for battles. By the way, just to give you a note, I have tried it for battles. Doesn't work. Doesn't work well.
Yeah, I can imagine it not working very well.
Battles, what I've tried myself is every turn I just play random card from my hand. That didn't work. That didn't work well.
Yeah.
So not doing that. We're gonna do it the nice way. It's the way that I know has worked. See how far you make it. Play with us yet.
Okay.
It's about another 6 minutes and we're gonna break.
Oh, jeez, what the heck is my mouse doing? I don't know. Anyway.
We have about another 6 minutes and we're never break. So. Oh.
Alright, now, well, I was going to say now is where I possibly start to run into some problems, but...
It's not.
I think...
and then you can unload if you want to. Well, you have to play your Blade Dance first. You have to play your Blade Dance before you can.
Yeah.
See the ships.
Definitely Blade Dance. Actually, I was thinking I would probably... Well...
Okay, you can outmaneuver if you want to, then unload. Either one.
Actually, I was thinking I would see what I get from Burning Pact, exhaust outmaneuver, use a miracle, and then...
Or you should win without doing all that.
Probably.
So...
yeah, I mean, if that's 10 damage right now...
Yeah.
11...
Outmaneuver? Well, for it to be more damage, so... But yeah, you win without it. So, yay,
yeah.
Perfect damage. Unloading.
Okay, and a Regal Pillow. Extra healing when resting.
If you need it. Which you may, depending on that.
Okay. Card choice.
Ooh, colors cards too. Yay. How about a 7? Ooh, of course. Boot sequence.
Another boot sequence.
Alright.
Alrighty. Another event.
Yeah, another event. So let's see. What do we have here?
The Scrap Ooze.
Ooh. Ooh, this is problematic, isn't it? This could be problematic. Let's see. So what? You can roll this. And by the way, if you roll 1 and don't get it, you gotta roll it again. Until you do or don't.
Yeah. Okay, rolling. Hold up. It bounced outside of the actual, like...
Once you get a number, let me know, and I'll...
And I rolled a 4.
Okay, so we leave. We don't have to do it at all.
Yeah. The previous unintended roll, it showed a 6, so kind of would have been the same either way.
Yeah. Wait, so...
The path really doesn't matter here.
You have to accept it, and you do not... And you may get a chance... It's a 50-50 chance of it being worthless.
Okay. So this is going to be my roll?
Yep. It's rolling even.
6.
Okay, so we will smith a card. Out of how many?
Smithing. We have 5, 10, 15, 20, 21 options.
Okay. 20.
Number 20 is outmaneuver.
Okay. We were upgraded to what?
Which adds an extra energy the following turn.
Okay. It's time for a little slime.
Slime boss. Though ads are coming in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and start this, see if we can get through.
Okay, well, this is a lot of...
Nothing.
lot of not damage.
Acrobatics, then.
Acrobatics. What shall I discard? I don't think I need any other energy, so...
Just start a boot sequence, so we definitely don't need that.
True. And I would just be exhausting it.
It's alright, we definitely don't need it. And then we could use, though, everything else possible. Let's do Infernal Blade, because it's going to give us more stuff. Well, Flex, and then Infernal Blade is going to give us an attack card.
Yeah. It just gives you the card. It doesn't do the attack itself, though. And we got another Quick Slash.
Gives you a random attack card with a 0 cost. And then Flex would be the starter, and then everything else should fire off after that. With a miracle, of course, to make sure. So Quick Slash, and then go from there.
Quick Slash. Okay, the first Quick Slash brings up a War Cry.
Ooh. Well, we can use that and put the boot sequence. No, we can't. We cannot. Don't do that yet. Quick Slash first, because we need to get the draws done first. Otherwise, we'll have unintended consequence from the War Cry. Okay, and then now we can War Cry the... we can War Cry the... boot sequence to stop the death from the next turn.
Okay.
Now we have that next turn. When we actually will need it. When we actually may or may not need it. It's better than this turn. Okay, so do you want more...
I'm like, now I could use Bloodletting to play some more stuff.
You could. You said make sure not to draw any cards.
Yeah.
That's the challenge now.
Well, Headbutt would put something else from my discard pile on top of the draw pile. And nothing else would cause me to draw.
Good. Good. Well, except for your Burning Pact at first.
Yeah.
We don't want to play that.
I'll do Cleave first. Headbutt.
Okay. Headbutt will probably decide at the split as a warning.
Yeah. Unless I decide to not do that this turn to save it from splitting.
We can have it... do you want it to split?
I figure there's a decent chance of it being better to wait till next turn.
No, Devin.
In which case, maybe I should have just done the miracle instead of bloodletting, since I only used the one energy. Oh well.
Mm-hmm. Okay, go ahead and pass then.
Okay. What to do here? Well, it's not even gonna attack this turn.
It's an attack next turn.
If it gets a next turn.
Correct, if you don't split it first, yeah. So, Crescendo Predator.
Boot sequence, because every card played means the rest deal more damage.
Marker, add, stop.
What?
Ads.
Oh. Okay.
We did not. Yeah. Ads, stop.
Alright. Momentary break from that.
And I'll do your...
I need to step away real quick before I do any other exercise.
Okay.
So, be back in a bit. Okay. I'm back. And before we get back into the game...
Yep.
Hydrate. Stretch a little bit. And then I got some squats to do. Okay. Alrighty. Keeping these on my feet so my feet don't, like, possibly slide around while I'm doing my squats. Okay. 1, 2, 4. Gotta be some multiple of 6. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 24, and like only really right now am I starting to kind of feel a slight burn in my legs. I think we're at 32 now. 33, 34, 35, 36. That feels like enough. I could do more, but also don't want to take too much time away from the game. Okay.
Let's pin the comment.
Unpin.
That's the boss.
What was that?
That's the boss battle.
Yeah. Okay.
And we're gonna make that. We didn't.
So. Now what are we gonna do here?
I think it's gonna be boot sequence.
Booth sequence just because more cards equals more damage.
And then damage. In order. Order doesn't matter.
Well, beam cell first is the main thing that matters.
And then sleeping, and then predator ends the game.
Yeah.
I believe.
4 plated armor. I mean...
Oh, by the way, don't take it unless you want it. You know why?
What's that?
Don't take the potion unless you want it. There's a twist that we have. This is the first time we have to use it.
Yeah, I mean, like, if I got rid of any of these ones, it would be the energy potion.
No, but remember my rule. Everything is randomized, which means that's what potion you're choosing randomly.
Oh. Okay.
Take it if you really want it, because you don't know if you're going to get rid of a good one.
Yeah, I don't necessarily... Like, I definitely would rather keep some of the others up there instead. So, okay. Let's see what card we do or do not add.
I will. You can do it and roll because I am going to the restriction on your roll.
Okay.
You can just roll a normal 1D. You can roll a normal 1D6 because we don't have to worry about the step. Restriction is you don't get to step this time.
Okay.
It's a rare card, so you're going to get one.
And I have rolled a 1.
Omniscience.
Okay. See, there it is. Omniscience, which I would have to gain extra energy to be able to play. But every battle at the start of it, I have something that gives me an extra energy. And is retained throughout my turns until I play it. So, Anyway. Are we randomizing the relic?
Yes. By the word. How about a 6? Ooh, it's your holy water. So you get to upgrade your starter.
Yeah. I don't think that one ever came up before. So.
Water at the start of each combat. Add 3 miracles.
3 miracles instead of just 1.
Is that better?
Yes.
Go ahead. Your hockey got that then. Alright. Got 2.
Okay.
6.
6. Okay, far right. Uh-huh. Shelled parasite. Let me play the Infernal Blade first, I guess.
Be careful with your hand size.
Yeah. So let me use my 2 boot sequences here. Then I should have enough space in my hand for the 3 shivs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And none of the rest of this costs any energy.
Uh-oh.
So, beam cell. Shiv, shiv, shiv. Sunder, win.
Wow.
That extra 10% makes a big difference.
Yeah.
And you see, now the potions keep coming in.
You want it?
I don't know if I'm keen on getting rid of a random potion, so maybe at some point soon I'm gonna need to actually just.
But the rule is simple. If you have a potion slot, you must take the potion. If you don't, you must choose if you want it or not.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's see about the cards. Two. Bowling Bash. Deals 7 damage for each enemy in combat.
Whatever. Yeah, it deals 7 times the amount of enemies in combat to 1 enemy.
Yeah. I am not gonna take the weak potion, I suppose.
Okay.
I mean, it's not a bad one to have for... like... So far, I think I've been doing all right. Wow, literally nothing in my hand costs anything. Costs any energy.
Well, it does, but... Well, nothing. Okay. That warrior, the war cry may.
Yeah.
The draw from war cry may, but that's it.
And it gave me a burning pact. Tell you what. Let me put one of these boot sequences, I guess, back on top. Confirm. Tell you what, burning pact. I'm gonna exhaust bloodletting because I really don't need the energy right now. So my other boot sequence is back. Oh, omniscience. Play the chosen card twice and exhaust it.
Would you like to play that?
Question is, which one would I pick?
You only have it's chosen card from your deck, or is it from your hand?
Choose a card in your draw pile.
I know which one I would play then.
Play it twice.
I would play then. I'll make it fun. I have my move now, I think. It might win. It might win first thing. Scroll up a little bit so I can check. I have a plan if it works. Keep going up. Keep going. Oh, it works. I'll do it. I like it. Okay, so here's the order I'm seeing. I think we can win this in one turn. Well, in this turn. So we have to do the beam cell first because vulnerability.
Yeah.
That's part of, and then you have to play. Want you to play the both boot sequences for tard plays.
Probably should have done those before beam cell, but whatever.
And then you have 4 energies, so omniscience, Okay, so go ahead and play the omniscience. That's the next thing. And for the win, if this works, I'm thinking it will. You should have the tart. I don't see it on the
Predator?
list. Yep, that's it. The boom. With power. That should win. That should probably win it.
Just a little bit short of enough on that turn. But
Enough, I think, right? You have a potion that made it, right? No, you don't. Boo. Okay. Well, we're still only going to block this turn, so it won't be that bad. Thought we had it. My hand.
Yeah. Okay.
You can win.
Blade.
Oh, well, you may.
Sash Whip. 11 damage. The last card displayed. The last card played this combat was an attack. Apply 1 week.
Crescendo Sash Whip is a win, right?
What's that?
Or is it Crescendo a win if we do Crescendo with all the damage cards?
Yeah.
Okay. Then we.
Probably. Oh, yeah, for sure.
And a boom.
Okay.
And then 18 more. Oh, flower 2. Okay, draw. Okay. How about a 7?
So, riddle with holes. So, 3 damage 5 times. I mean, I feel like that actually makes it less affected by slow.
And it's just a strength, so it does. It's 3 damage 5 times, and plus 3 strength to start with. So 6 damage 5 times plus slowness, plus whatever else you do with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there's Omniscience again.
And we probably want to play that in lethal, right? There's Predator too. Ah, boo. There's Predator in your hand. That doesn't work.
I mean, I could theoretically play both. I have enough miracles.
The Predator play from deck does not work. Because it's in your hand.
Well, yeah.
The explosion plan don't work because it's in your hand. And also, I will tell you, Omniscience may have one. You had 3 cards you had 3 cards left in your hand. You should have played all 3 of your. I would have.
So that's 29.
Okay.
I was considering, like, if I were to use Omniscience, that maybe the pick would be Riddle with holes.
Oh, you should Miracle 3 times, then do your Predator, and then it'll be better.
True. Okay, Predator now would deal 36 damage.
Is that better?
I mean, it still doesn't get rid of either of them, but...
Well, the right one will be dead with probably your Omniscience play afterward, right?
That's the thing. I'm not entirely sure. But I guess there's a decent chance of it.
So Omniscience first because the double play happens, so... And it may do killing force without needing where the other one goes. You don't really know where Predator goes right now. We know where Omniscience will go, if we know what the target is. And we can see the combo from there.
Yeah. So...
How about Stitch Shivs? Is that better? Is Stitch Shivs okay, or do you want more than that?
Actually, yeah, so that's 4 damage. Where
or
was...
Sleeve Twice.
So,
or
Riddle with Holes is inherently 3 damage 5 times, in this case 10 times. But that's all one card that...
It's 6 damage 5 times. This is your strength.
Right.
Matters. and slowness. So it'll be extra powerful.
Yeah. You know what? But I do have more power of choice with Blade Dance. And using the shivs.
I got a fun thing we could do. Go down a list. I see a card I think might do a lot. Let's see. I don't know how much it'll do, but you can tell me what you think of it. There's also 4th row, 1st card, I think is where it was. Nope, 5th, nope, 6th row. 6th row, 1st.
3, 4.
5, 6. 6th row, 1st card. When you scroll down, I saw it again.
What? It's just another riddle with holes. Or are you talking Infernal Blade?
6th row, 1st card.
Riddle with holes is the 6th row 1st card.
5th row, 1st card. I changed it once I saw where it was. I miscounted. 5th row, 1st card.
Rainbow?
Yeah. It is lightning, frost, dart, light, dart with one slot. So it'll do lightning, frost, dart, lightning, frost, all evoked, and then I'll have a dart in place. Because they're having 1 orb slot. So lightning will be evoked.
Yeah, but I don't think that gets affected by the... Does slowness affect damage from that stuff?
No idea. I'm just saying that's a card play that you could do as well. But I don't know. I don't know what to do other than that. Other than your other one. And then you have Widow with Holes. That's another option.
Yeah. Alright, you know what? We don't need to overcomplicate this. I'm just gonna...
Yeah.
Okay. So there went Riddle with Holes twice. Got rid of the cultist. And did like half the damage to the Chosen.
Now you know who Predator gets hit by.
So close. But that was just turn 1.
Yep, and then you're 2 off, and then they'll do 16 points of damage, but you'll do nothing. But of course, they'll all get blocked.
Now, how did it take damage there?
Because they're ding, Mercury Hourglass hit.
Oh, I forgot that was the start of every turn. Also, got a power potion.
Also has a notification that it goes off. A ding of it going off. So you'll know it goes off. Okay, how about 7?
7, you say?
Yep.
Dodge and roll. Okay. Now what?
Yeah. Yours.
Okay. Rolling. And I got to 5.
Okay, so an event. What's the event?
Huh. I don't think I've seen this event before. Sneaking past a group of shredded figures, one of them approaches you.
Give me some money, and I'll give you a relic, or steal a relic from me. I'll give you a curse.
Is that...
Is it?
I'm like, is that a curse card that I haven't had before?
It is. It may or may not be. You can always check.
But does it get added to the compendium just from looking at it?
No, it is competing for looking at it from your. I think you have to get it. Relic you can usually see, and you'll have it, but not that.
Okay, hang on.
You can look.
Saving and quitting to check the compendium.
Have it yet? You'll have it in about. You may have it.
Okay, well, it shows it in the compendium.
Have it. So we don't have to worry about that one now.
Yeah. Okay, continue.
You give yourself that one time. Okay. So we have 3, and then you'll spit back. Now, of course, what we'll do.
I'm gonna offer the gold.
No, I don't know what.
Oh, that's right. We must roll.
Oracle question. What will we do? You made it terse, so.
My roll?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Roll to 1.
Okay, you pay the gold.
Pay the gold, obtain a relic.
Yay.
And what relic was that? Centennial Puzzle. First time you lose HP each combat, draw 3 cards.
I doubt you'll do that.
Okay. Auto shields, I suppose. And then I'm like, do I play the boot sequences just to make the other cards deal more damage? I think yes.
Okay.
Even though I don't really need the block this turn. Hang on. Oh, they don't even have slow because of artifacts.
Yes. They tricked you. You're not getting through me for a while.
Forgot about that little situation. Oh, well.
Well, now you can play more cards and do more damage, right?
Well, good thing I put auto shields back on top of the pile.
Here's 25 damage for you.
And halt. Let's see here. Well, flying sleeves is enough to get rid of the sentry. Goodbye.
Bloop, 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 bloop.
And of course, now I draw all these cards that cost energy that I don't have. Unless I use some miracles.
You just start the one spell card to do 15 damage plus power. Plus whatever you have. What?
Oh, shoot. I forgot that it would get rid of the miracle.
Whoosh. Nice job. I can hear myself 3.
Okay, not sure that I would deal enough damage.
You may. With this crescendo, you may. But
And that would make that 18.
we have acrobatics.
And that 20.
You can do acrobatics first if you need to.
Well, I'm choosing a card to put on top of the draw pile.
Okay, so pick any card in the acrobatics and drop that.
Fair enough. Okay, card to discard. Yeah, I do think with Crescendo it'll be enough damage. I sure hope so, because otherwise I'm about to get hurt real bad. Oh, and for good measure, a beam cell was just drawn. Not that I needed it. Okay. Okay. A little more gold and card addition potentially.
1.
Okay. 0 cost, 2 energy. And instead of me losing any HP, it just gets exhausted. Oh boy, elites. See, now, kinda very helpful to use the boot sequences. And let me see what I get from acrobatics first. And I have to choose a card to discard. Okay, now I have a flex. That deals damage to all enemies, which is nice. But I'm thinking Blade Dance first. So that's actually... No, it still says 11 to all. But it's definitely going to be more damage.
So, Sleeping Beam?
Also, because I really should use some potions at least every once in a while... I'm thinking I'll use a colorless potion.
Okay. You have 1 slot left, so you have spots for it.
Draw 3 cards,
Now, which one do you get? Oracle. Go ahead and roll 1d6.
Okay. For some reason, that did not sound like... That did not sound to me like what you apparently said. Anyway. I've rolled a 1.
Panic button.
Well, I now have plenty of block for this turn.
But as soon as you play, you can't do any more block for a while. No block anymore.
Headbutt's gonna be able to get rid of one of them for me. Might as well hit the one that's got the most HP. Let me bring back Blade Dance. Okay. That's good enough for this turn. Well, geez, if I knew I was gonna get, like, 0 attacks.
You can't block either, so...
Or I miracle into an omniscience and play, let's see here, could do Predator.
And by the way.
What's that?
Blade wins. Row 3, charge 5.
Okay, well. I won either way. Attack potion.
Okay.
Bottled Flame. Upon pickup, choose an attack. Start each combat with it in your hand. Let's see what I might add to my deck first. Barrage, Adrenaline, or Reckless Charge?
7.
7 would give me Reckless Charge. Okay. Now...
A little bit of randomness, random bottle flame.
Looks like we got 11 options here.
Okay. 6.
6 would be Quick Slash. Okay. Path choice.
Two. Your first merchant.
Yeah, like about halfway through Act 2.
And it's a randomized merchant. So, let's see what we got here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Total 15 options for this.
Hold up. 15?
Yeah.
I guess leaving being one of them?
Yes. 12.
7. I assume the cards are the first 7.
Correct. Now note, if I give you a potion, you do have to randomly lose a potion. So.
Okay, so that's 8, 9, 10. What did you...
That's what I have.
Sorry, I was talking and didn't hear.
Yeah. It's a 12.
12. Explosive potion.
And which potion do you randomly lose? Roll 1d6.
Okay. Number 2.
That's
The power potion. Bit of a bummer. But fate has chosen. See, now there's one less option.
Yep, so now we're down to 14. How about a 13 on that? So a removal of cards. Card removal serves.
And I assume we randomize the card that's removed?
That's correct. From 30.
10, 15, 20, 25. Why does it only seem to show 29 then?
No idea.
Very odd.
There's cards that you cannot remove for some reason.
I'm not sure what the one other card is.
And let's do that if you need to. That'd be interesting to know which one they're not including here.
It's before dodge and roll. Bowling bash. Boot sequence. Outmaneuver. So far, I have no idea.
We're in the higher rows. This is before unload.
Hang on.
What?
I'm still not sure which one it is. But... Oh. Maybe it's the... Is it the quick slash that's attached to the relic?
It may be.
I think that's what it is.
Okay, so we cannot remove that card, so it's down to 29 then.
Yeah.
For that reason. Oh. 9, here we go. How about a 14?
14. His upgraded auto shields.
Bye. Well, you don't need that anymore.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Now we're down
Now what else happens?
We still got more options, of course. Okay, so 13 now. 13 options. How about a 10?
7, 8, 9, 10. Toolbox. At the start of each combat, choose one of 3 random colorless cards and add it to your hand.
More cards. More rolls.
Okay.
Okay. Are you finally earning money now, maybe?
I mean,
Yes.
I can still afford all but 2 of the options.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 now. Good. Down to 10.
6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, with 10 being the leave option.
Leave is always an option until you have to leave. 8.
8.
Oh, I do believe on that. It is, yep.
Yeah.
It is the first potion down there. So it is a swift potion over a what? Roll 1d6.
Oh boy.
We could lose the same, by the way.
What's that?
We could lose the one we bought in this shop. Probably now.
Yeah, so I rolled a 3.
Okay, so it's the other one. So you lose the other.
So
other
the attack
okay,
potion.
No attack, no bonus tag. And then instead you get a swift potion. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 now. 8 options a day. 4. Finally, a card. A charged battery.
Yep. And then still 2 things I can afford.
So 3 options now, which means it's down to your rolls now.
Okay.
3 options. So to the 1, 2, or 3.
3. Now we leave.
Leave the shop. Is that in a shop or not?
Yep.
Was that a good shop?
I mean, the potions were not preferred, but I'll take the relic.
Yeah, we have elite chest elite now.
Okay, so we're taking that path.
Yep.
Alrighty. Oh, yay. Stabby book face.
Ooh. Okay, and then 1 card draw randomly when he sits.
Okay. Rolled a 5, so it is the bomb. I'm like, how badly do I even want to play that? Debatable. Okay. Well, I will use both of my boot sequences. Guess I'll do quick slash to see what else I draw.
Okay.
Burning Pact, eh.
You could do Sleeping Beam as well if you want word draw.
Yeah. Sure. Okay, so that's a charge battery.
And the nice thing I guess about that stuff as well is the removal did not hit the omniscience or anything like that. It didn't hit any important ones.
Yeah.
Could have been what work.
Okay. I'm just gonna see what else I get next turn.
Okay.
Okay, we got Predator, Bloodletting, Flying Sleeves, Reckless Charge, and Crescendo. Bunch of attack stuff now.
Just know you'll never shuffle.
What's that?
Just know you'll never shuffle your deck.
Yeah. Okay. It's a bit risky, but I have a thought.
What's your thought? Before you
I do Crescendo. Go ahead and do the attacks that I have. Use my Swift Potion.
Okay, one problem with that.
And that is?
Even out a couple plays, that would probably help you. Miracle first. You have more. They have more slow on that way, and you have energy in case you need it for your.
True.
Miracles first. If you're thinking of doing that bid play, then we need
to
play as much as we can before we do the bid things. So do you want to do the bloodletting? So that would need to happen before you do your attacks as well.
Now I'm just trying to see if I even really need to.
If you don't now, it's probably not. You've lost that opportunity for the slow and everything.
That's 28, 19, 64. Maybe I see what I get from the Swift Potion.
Okay, go ahead.
Ooh, okay. Even more energy.
Good. And more blade dance and with Hulk. This is gonna be a very good turn if we do this right.
Yeah. I now don't think I'm even gonna need to use Bloodletting.
Okay. So go ahead and
Blade dance to get the shivs in there. Okay. It's damage time.
Do them in order of damage from lowest to highest, of course.
Yeah, so I think the shivs are going to go first. Then probably Reckless Charge.
But your 6x5 is going to be less damage. Less point damage, because it sits at. It sits per hit. So shivs and then your 6 per hit.
Except it's now 12 per hit.
Ooh, that changes things. Okay, shivs first, though. That doesn't change.
Yeah. And it's already like halfway gone.
Okay.
Reckless Charge, Flying Sleeves, boom, dead.
Okay, didn't need everything you had. So your plan worked.
Singing Bowl. When adding cards into your deck, you may raise your max HP by 2 instead. Oh, so we've got more. We've got another option.
Yep. We need 6 options for you to do anything. Which you'll need to remove.
Yeah.
You'll need that's raising max HP, skipping, and then I think that was normally made it at E6, but because I have the DX now, I don't have to do that.
Yeah.
And then Daimler's Brew, you can have that for free, and then need a card. So 5 options. A 2.
Endless Agony. 4 damage whenever you draw, add a copy of it.
You draw this card, make 2 of it. You have 2 of it.
And then it exhausts. I'm curious, before I select that, seeing the upgraded version still exhausts. I'm just like... It's kind of not that great.
Yep. Well, you got it anyway. May do.
I mean, I guess there are some cards that lets you bring back exhausted cards. But that's kind of rare.
Here is a relic for you.
Teardrop Locket. Start each combat in calm. Okay.
Okay. And then now another leap.
Yeah. Start of the battle card selection.
Oh, yep. Roll 1d6.
And I rolled a 2.
Have a
Panic button.
panic.
See, now I'm not sure I want to use the panic button. Because I can get enough block for this turn just from the boot sequences.
Correct.
Especially also playing Halt.
We could win this. No, we can't win this turn probably, but we may be able to.
Ooh, you know what? Since there are multiple enemies in here, this might be a decent situation for an explosive potion. Boom. Okay. I'm thinking Quick Slash.
Yep.
On the one in front.
Okay. Remember, elites do not. We don't care about the minions as much.
Yeah.
If we kill the boss, if we kill the elite, then the minions run. And you'll just spawn more of them.
And neither minion is planning to attack right now either. So you know what? Change that plan, targeting the boss. Ooh, Infernal Blade.
Okay, we definitely play that.
And it is a perfected strike.
So that's not coded for your hand, but it's still damage.
Yeah. I think I will use one of my miracles so I can play Riddle with holes.
Yeah.
There's another 50 damage.
Rat-a-tat-tat-tat.
Okay. I think that'll do for that turn.
Okay.
Hit. Automatic damage already killed one of the minions.
Doing flex first.
Definitely flex.
Uh,
Warcry.
but yep, I'm trying to get. And then I have a move. I just need to make sure you get rid of these stills. Bloodletting can sit on top. Can sit on top.
Yeah, okay.
And then let me see your hand. Both miracles. We need to get rid of those miracles so everything else plays. And then Blade Dance.
And then probably use the shivs.
Unload unless you want to play a still.
Although, hold on, 1, 2.
Iron off. I was doing that so we could get all the shivs. And have unload be able to not.
Here's a funny idea. Let me use one Burning Pact.
One what?
Exhaust the other one.
Okay, that works. More draw, that works. Here's Bloodletting Acrobatics. Acrobatics, you don't have enough hand space for it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
There's one too many. You need to play Bloodletting before you can play Acrobatics.
But playing acrobatics would get it down to 7.
No, which is not enough. Hand size is 9.
Oh.
That's the Georgia word. I always think it's 10.
Yeah.
It's not.
I just don't like using bloodletting if I don't have to because of the HP loss.
Alright, play one card if you use Acrobatics.
Okay, well, then I will play one Shiv. In fact, I'm pretty sure I could win already.
Okay. Well, do all we got then. Do acrobatic. Anyway.
Okay. Discard bloodletting because I've got seeing red anyway.
Okay, and then seeing red, and then outmaneuver. Deceive reality. So outmaneuver, deceive reality, unload.
Or I just end it.
And then he runs, and then he did a battered marbles. So vulnerability blast. You have vulnerability every turn at the end of the day.
Nice. Very nice. Okay. Card choice.
3.
Which is an upgraded halt. Okay.
Alrighty. Perfect place to pause or an ad break. It's not time. We have 3 minutes till, but you can go and run them early if you want to.
Yeah.
So we don't get into something before it.
Okay. Running ads should trigger in a few seconds.
Yeah. And then I'll do all this correct and hydrate stuff.
Alright. Actually, let me just set that here so it's closer. Okay.
As we're rolling, there's your correct and hydrate. You can be moving around if you need to.
Yep.
And we're officially in overtime.
Yeah.
On a winning run right now. Somehow.
Which we're pretty much gonna have to just end the run or massively speed run it.
I don't waste it in the run if we need to.
What's that?
I don't waste it in the run if we need to. Or try to. Ads are still running, so a little bit longer here.
Okay.
Almost done.
Yep.
Alrighty. I'm back, so you go ahead and I think that should be the end of ad bout.
Go back to that. Okay.
One little thing.
What do we got here?
Get an event to take care of, I believe.
Remove a card or upgrade all strike. I don't think I have any strikes or defense.
Oh, to randomly choose, of course. So you still don't get to just remove a card.
Yeah.
You still may get a nothing. Let's see. Go ahead. Roll 1d6.
Okay.
You still may get nothing.
I have rolled a 4.
Upgrade all strikes and defends.
Which is none of them. Because I don't have any.
So defend does nothing.
Okay.
Hey. Okay, ready for the twist?
Yeah.
Randomization additionals. So we're going to notch that randomization up another notch. Let's see, this will do it. So go ahead and do your charge selection by randomness.
4, which...
It is a metamorphosis.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and... Your hands seem a little frozen, as if they're selectively choosing robotically. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, it's 3, 6, 9, 10. Okay. You must play card 1.
Miracle.
Okay? You must play card 1.
Again? So another miracle.
Oh, you must play card 3.
1, 2, 3. Boot sequence.
Okay. You must play card 4.
Another boot sequence.
You must play card 1.
Final miracle.
You must play card 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Endless agony. On the mystic, I guess.
I gotta do that. Head. On 1.
Oh.
It's on 1.
So I assume that would be the Centurion because reading order.
Correct.
Okay. Only 4 cards left.
Oh, I know. 1. Ooh, Metamorphosis. Yay.
Shuffle 3 random attacks into your draw pile and they cost 0.
Okay. Put some stuff in your deck. Okay. You must play card 1.
Quick slash. On which target?
All right. Sorry. On 1.
Okay. Still 3 cards then.
I know. You must play card 2.
Card 2, Endless Agony. On.
Oh. On 1.
Okay. I'm like, if you want, I could start rolling that.
And if you want to.
Okay. 2 cards left.
It's faster.
Sorry, what are we doing?
Whatever you roll.
Okay. 2, Infernal Blade.
And a 1 after that.
So then Bloodletting.
Yep. And then you're forced to play the next. And then you have only one choice now.
But that made me draw 3 cards because I lost HP. And
Okay, so 2.
Melter.
We've all blocked.
And
From the enemy. Good. From the enemy, and then deal 40 damage. 2. This matters.
yeah, I rolled a 6 on that, but
Tyrion is dead.
okay.
And then your roll will be the next one. Okay. Nook. And yours?
So, do we apply to the 6 to the card choice now?
Yep.
Okay, so halt.
Okay.
And then I just rolled a 3.
Okay. So cut through fate.
Do we randomize the scrying at all?
2. Yep. Both cards are shrine.
So both get discarded, you mean?
Yeah, you discard both and then draw 1. And you'll draw a card.
Heh, omniscience. But
We can play that. Let's see if we can or not then. Or we might do it under wrath. Let's see. 2. Oh, omniscience. Which card? So this could be good or bad.
yeah.
Omniscience, and then how many cards?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 33.
33. Okay, let me roll here. 4. Well,
1,
that's
2,
nice.
3, 4. Blade dance.
Play dance. Dishes.
Yeah.
Let's see if we do it under wrath, though. We still have to see. Wrath is still in the board, so we still have to roll until we play the wrath. 3.
3. Shiv, win.
And then you get wrath. Ooh. What? Okay, that was not a spell. That was something.
Well, I had played so many cards that turn already.
Noted, I know. With the opposite way that I thought was it, yeah.
All right.
Slow is helping us. Okay, 5.
So, more HP?
That's HP.
Okay. Hold up. What? Never mind. I'm like, why did that seem to trigger the one relic? I think that's because the one relic adds that option.
Yeah. And then now we have a choice, man. 2. Ooh, 8. Okay, it's a 2. So it's a rest station. I mean, at least it's not gonna be worthless. 1. So rest, so you're fully healed. And then there's an event.
Wasn't missing that much HP, but at least it's not entirely useless this time.
Yeah, and then you get a event. See what it is.
And it turns into a battle.
Okay, so what target?
Okay, I have rolled a 6, which means I add Mayhem.
Ooh, fun card.
Okay.
How about does a hand start?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there are 9 cards in my hand currently.
Have a 6.
So, boot sequence. Okay. 8 cards now.
A 6.
4, 5, 6. Quick slash.
Need more cards. Oh yeah, you have to go ahead and roll for that.
Rolled a 4, so it's on the chosen.
Slash on 2. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, then you have 8 cards still.
Yep.
4.
That would be Mayhem.
Which means we have to do, this is a lot of cards in a row. Every turn. At the start of every turn, play the top card of your deck.
Yeah.
Okay. And then down to 7 now. 4.
Yep.
Other boot sequence.
Okay.
And then you can have a roll here because we're down to 6 cards.
Yep.
Oh, and we only have 3 choices, so it may be a nothing.
Well, I just rolled a 3, which uses a miracle.
Yep. You have energy now.
Okay.
And I'll still roll 6 options because you should end your turn. 4. Halt.
1, 2, 3, 4. Halt. Okay.
5 options. 3.
Cleave. Which, no need to select because it hits all enemies.
Yep. And then you can roll for this. It's either a miracle, or an intern.
And I rolled a 3.
Okay, your turn is over.
Okay.
Your hands seem to loosen as if unfrozen.
Choose a card to put on top of your draw pile.
Yep, go ahead. It's your turn.
Not sure which one I want to pick right now. I guess I'll go with unload. Right, because it like automatically played.
Yeah, it played top cards, so it played something you had. It played your headbutt, probably. No, maybe not. I don't know what it played.
Yeah, I'm not real sure.
Probably your headbutt, but
So anyway, I have full control over the.
Your hands loosen as if unfrozen.
Yeah. Okay. 5. So
that first time, I was not expecting that combat to go as it went until we played as many cards as we did. You have an essence if you want to play it.
I thought maybe playing all those cards and then Predator would be enough. Clearly, I was wrong.
Yeah, you have enough energy if you need to. You can always blood and then have enough energy if you need to sign accordingly.
And which card?
You need a Shiv army? Or do you want to...
Yeah, that's true.
Or riddle with holes?
Just making sure there's nothing else in here that would somehow be even better. Blade Dance. And just use the shivs like crazy and win. Okay.
Ready. Right. 4. So you're skipping this.
Skipping. Okay. And a rest.
Rest of somehow importance. 1. So you will sleep for no effect.
Okay.
2 boss.
Right.
Okay, ready? Your hands seem to tighten up as if frozen. And
Okay.
robotic.
I rolled a 6 for this card choice, so adding Metamorphosis.
Yep. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Tar number 1.
Sorry, which one?
Start again. Okay, how about a 4?
2, 3, 4. Metamorphosis. Okay.
A 1.
Miracle. So we got 7 options now.
3.
3. Quick Slash.
And a 1.
1. Miracle. 6 options.
7. And a 1. So 1 more miracle, and then you'd be at 6 options.
Technically, we could argue there's even more options than that.
For what?
Potions.
Potions are not controlled.
Okay. Interesting. But
So 1d6. You're gonna just place
4.
cards in there?
1, 2, 3, 4. Deceive reality.
No, it wouldn't be a. You have a because you can't play them just in. So. Okay. Yeah. So technically, right now, a 3 is a 6. That's in turn. Okay, your turn automatically ends.
Okay, so you're saying you rolled a 6.
Your turn automatically ends.
Okay.
Alrighty. Well, that was not the best. That was. What do you think of that turn?
Not the best. Definitely had better.
Good.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So, not randomizing this time?
Correct.
Okay, well. Especially with all the miracles that I played.
This is your first turn of combat, unless we need to make it worse. If we keep getting turns like that one, I'll be happy. We'll be happy with it.
Yeah, because, well... Hey, you know what? Win-win. If I stay in longer, then that makes the run better. If we do poorly, then I get to go to sleep sooner.
One turn of randomness is that because when I did my, I told you about I did an attempt at it. Nope, I didn't do well because because also I didn't have slow and all that on, but didn't know if that was gonna do anything. But
yeah,
because what happened was you know what I did? No damage for a while. Like I lose. I had an automatic loss, so I did not have any because I did not do any damage. I kind of little damage. It doesn't work to be in the game, nor does it work when you have slow. It works much better when you have slow on. And drop to death.
I'm taking a risk on a random attack card.
Okay.
And probably wasn't the best idea, because I got something that's not as good as what I could have played.
You can still play it, though.
Yeah.
You also have potions if you need them. Well, only one potion can be used right now, because it's a boss.
Yeah.
You discard your hand and draw 4. But you know what the top cards are because of your draw. So you should look at your deck and know your top 4 cards.
Okay, well, Immolate's in there and it's free.
Yep, so we can do all of those actually. We can play all the first 3 of those cards.
Yeah.
So you might have to unique, you might have to gambling lure not be a bad thing, bad idea.
Drink. And I can actually choose which cards I...
And we can't play any of this anyway.
Yeah.
We just need the first 3 cards, but we don't need any of these cards. But we don't want the 4th card either, personally.
Flying Sleeves can be retained. That's...
Correct, that too.
That's the reason I kept that.
Active. Immolate would be explosive.
Yeah. I just figure maybe I'll play some other cards first.
Uh-huh. Here's Cleave. You don't want that card.
Yeah.
And then Reckless Charge will shuffle your deck because of the shuffling of days into your deck.
Okay, now it is dealing the most damage possible to the minions.
To whatever you choose to hit, yeah. It's
well, Immolate is...
Everything.
Everything, so...
It's a ton of damage. Well, sizably.
Almost got rid of the minions.
And then you take... I'll take a card from your hand now. Thank you. Nope. Thunder Strike's mine. Thank you. 20 damage.
Okay. Now then. What to do.
Okay, you have Predator if you need it. You have Acrobat, but you can't play that yet because you don't have enough space. Hello.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get Thunderstrike in there unless I do Bloodletting. But Thunderstrike isn't even going to do much because I haven't channeled any lightning.
It'll do 0. It'll do a nice grand total of 0.
Yeah. So.
Terrible.
Not so much.
So let's not do that. Rolling Bash doesn't do anything, and it doesn't do as much anymore because he killed the minions off. So whoops.
Yeah.
Whoops.
That could have been a little better, but you know what? Predator. And then Heavy Blade is still playable.
Bump. Yep. Bloodline is playable too if you really want to do that. You can check your deck to see what your see where Sweeping Blade would draw.
Sweeping Beam would bring up Dodge and Roll.
Can't play it if you do so, so nothing. Well, you can't. No, you could play it, I guess, but you don't really. You have also Acrobatics, which you draw 3 cards from.
Yeah.
So, what would you draw from that? Or
Crescendo, Halt, and Headbutt.
Okay, so it's 4 cards, and those are not too good either. So Crescendo and Halt are the only ones really would draw from all, but okay, not really too bad. Too good. Okay.
Ooh, hello. Flex, yes please. Halt.
Blade Dance whenever a lot of space in your hand.
Yeah.
You get some space for you can do Blade Dance now though. You have 9. You have 6 plus 3. So -1 plus 3. So you have enough space.
Okay. Man, too bad the boss isn't slow. Oh.
So it doesn't affect bosses.
Also, hi, Mr. I read that as Mr. Poke VR, unless the V is not even supposed to be in there and it's Mr. Poker.
No.
Anyway, sorry, were there any thoughts expressed as far as what to do next?
No.
Okay. So here's an interesting thing, though. If I use Crescendo and go into Wrath, I exit Calm and gain 2 energy.
And then you also take 52 points of damage if you cannot win.
Yeah. And honestly, the extra energy would only maybe allow me to gain 4 block, which is going to be completely negated by the doubling of damage. But, again, if I can then deal double the damage, though...
Funny.
So that would go from 18 to 36.
I'm reading. Your best move at this point is to offer him a draw and hope he steps.
I don't think that's how this works. But also, hi, Temple Snail. Okay, so... would be 8... Well, is currently 18, would be 36, plus 28...
All your shit is...
50, yeah. I think it maybe would actually be enough if I use Crescendo.
Okay, fire away. If it's not, you get punished. Doot.
What to put back on top of my deck?
Omniscience, maybe? If you need to. Or Immolate.
I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't have enough energy to play it.
Immolate. Well, you're not going to draw it, are you? Immolate then. You definitely draw Immolate. Okay. Boop.
And it seems I was indeed wrong about dealing enough damage. It was close though. And with this being the boss...
You still will win, though. Because it's 52 damage, which is not enough to kill you.
Yeah.
And you can go 4 heals in the center.
And I drew a second Immolate.
So now we explode him.
Okay. Boss defeated.
Okay. And you full heal. Okay. You survived. With the tertiary start. Okay. What card do we get? Let's see. The... One, have a rainbow.
And relics. We got a Philosopher's Stone, Black Star or Runic Pyramid?
Black Star.
Black Star. Okay.
More stuff. More relics on elites now.
Assuming we get that far.
All right. At 3. Okay, where do we start? How about 5? So middle path. So battle.
Yep. Right. Rolling for this. A 1. Madness.
Start. Okay. You feel your hands tighten up.
All right. 9 cards.
A 2.
2. That would currently be a miracle. 8 cards.
1.
7 cards.
3.
Boot sequence. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards.
2.
2 is madness. Quick Slash is now free.
Okay, your turn.
Because if I roll a 6, it ends the turn.
If your turn automatically, so don't roll a 6 unless you want to end your turn.
3. Quick Slash.
Okay.
Same number of options.
Again. Yep.
And it's a 1.
Okay.
Great.
And remember, when you're choosing which monster it hits, it's also random.
Yeah.
It fight you. It lets them thorn you that way because it hits the right one.
Yeah, my bad. I forgot that
You
bit. In an effort to try and speed things up.
Go ahead.
But
You can run roll. A 6 is a reroll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 being in turn, 6 being reroll.
okay, 2. Sweeping Beam.
Okay, and is it everybody or is it a choice?
That was everybody.
Okay, but you. Okay, and then what?
And same because I drew another card. Same number of options.
Yep.
And there's a 6. What's a 6 in this case?
Reroll.
Oh, okay. 3, which is flex.
Okay, and then let's see. 4, your turn is automatically over. That flex did not do anything.
Yeah.
Okay, your hands release.
Okay.
Help. Now just okay, you didn't take too much damage at least. So now let's see what we can do.
One, 2, 3, 4.
You need it.
Maybe I should see what Warcry gets us first. Yeah. Get rid of one of these burning pacts. Alright, so currently that's 27 damage. Goodbye to that spiker.
Ooh, okay, nice. And the other one's dead too, right? Flying sleeves. Well, you don't
Yeah, I
want to
just
flying.
realized I could give myself a little block first. You know what? Flying sleeves wouldn't quite get rid of it, but...
You don't want to do it then. Dong, dong. Okay, so... in your turn and you win, by the way. You didn't have to take 5 damage.
Yeah, there's the automatic 3 at the start of the next turn, but what was the spiker gonna do?
5 damage to you, or nothing. It powers up, is all it'll do. Then it'll die.
Yeah.
On you. It's 5. You take 5 less damage. You gain 2 max HP.
Okay. Uh-huh. One of these guys.
Hey. Man's still a little bit. Yeah. Let's see what happens.
Rolled a 1, I get a panic button.
Panic button maybe used. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
9. Okay. Have a 9.
Charge battery. More energy for next turn.
5.
Boot sequence.
3.
3, 4, 6.
So 1 more turn for me. Do. 6.
Okay. Bowling bash.
Alright. Yours.
Alright. As I completely drop the die. Okay, let's try that again.
Roll 6.
Rolled a 3. Panic
That's-
button.
Panic button, so no more blocking for a little while. So you need that block, right? Okay. Okay. When he sets his reroll, 5's in turn.
Oh, right, yeah. 2.
Ooh, okay.
Great.
More.
More energy I don't need.
That's the idea, right? How about we do this? 2.
Quick slash, okay. Maybe I will need the energy. I just realized none of these cards actually help me now.
3. I have a 3. This card will okay because that's a safety that's to be retained if we don't use it. 3. Of course you do. You use the retain card. Gain 0 block and lose the card, of course. Okay. Go ahead. It's 1, 2, or 3.
Rolled a 4, which counts as a 1.
No, it's that. Yep. So you use the miracle. Miracle's down, and then one more. Come on.
Rolled a 1, so there goes boot sequence.
Boot sequence in your turn, unless you want to draw power. Unless you want to gain a power.
But would I for sure be able to play that power or not because, you know, tight hands?
Not guaranteed. But you may get the power if you want to.
No thanks.
Okay, in your turn.
Okay, well, this is not the best hand.
That's a good start, though. You can get rid of that burn before it goes off, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Want seeing red for some energy? Or blade dance?
Blade dance. Can also play war cry. To add to the
Shit.
slow effect. Put bloodletting back in.
You have unload if you wanted it ready for stills. If you want to enter wrath and then unload everything.
Kaboom.
Gotcha.
Ooh, got an ambrosia. Enter divinity stance.
Alrighty, good. That's a good thing. If you don't lose it.
Okay.
And one more. Hit a card. Okay. 4. You step the card.
Okay. Right.
Battle. Okay, comes the curse.
I have rolled a 5, so I get the bomb.
Dang. Let's see what we get. Hey, 1d10. Let's see what we get. 10. Your turn automatically ends. Fun. Your turn automatically ends. Play no cards this round. Okay.
Alright, well.
Well.
I
Go
guess.
That's over.
So now,
Yeah.
do I maintain control for the rest of the battle, or?
I think I'm going to use the other twist on you. I think. This might be fun. So, your hands, the control weakens, which means you get a little bit of strength, but we'll see what happens. So, this is good. Let me do this right so it does it correctly. You may either play card 4 or card 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, or 5.
A little bit more choice, but
Yeah.
I just spent the 10.
Guess let me do 4 first.
Okay. And now 2d8. You may either play card 8 or 8. Oh, your turn automatically ends. Okay. Double 8, which means you have no choice but to end your turn.
Yeah, well, that luck of the draw is really.
Painful. Okay, now back to you.
Yeah. Okay, so.
You have a lot of cards.
Yeah. Trying to figure out what to do with all these cards. 1, 2.
At least you didn't lose the miracles, you know that? At least you didn't lose the miracles this time.
Right?
Yeah, please, kept those that time. But you had to lose, but you only played 1 card in 2 turns. You could acrobatics if you want.
Figure out how I want to go about this.
You also have a power potion as well if you need it. You can also run if you really wanted to.
Where's the fun in that? Okay. I do all that stuff. Warcry. Well, dang. Huh. There's a thought.
What?
Put Endless Agony back at the top.
Yeah, and draw more of it.
Okay. I am gonna be doing all the things here in a little bit.
Yeah.
Infernal Blade. Okay. Now here's where it gets really interesting. Divinity Stance.
Nice. And you get 2 energy for that, so yay.
So, 1, 2, 3. I actually don't even need all that energy.
Because you just win without it.
Well, it's just the cards in my hand don't use that much energy.
Correct. You have a power if you need it. You can get a power if you want it as well.
So let's see here. Oh, geez, that's 28 damage twice all on its own. Honestly. It's,
Jeho.
You know what? Screw it. Let me see what the power is. Oh, that's right.
Okay.
It's a choice.
It is a choice, so it's for him.
Are we leaving the skip as an option?
Yes, we are.
Okay, well then I'm not rolling.
Okay. 2.
Master Reality. Oh. Okay.
That would help if you saturation shivs.
Okay. Damage time. Methinks. So. Endless Agony. Go ahead and do Bowling Bash next, and then I guess Reckless Charge. 34 damage twice. Actually, Flying Sleeves would be the most damage out of all of them. Oh, man.
Yeah, you gotta use a miracle in order to really unload on your turn. Unless you lose unless you want to lose. Oh, you don't even need it. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. It'd be trickier than I thought.
The way that damage compounds with the slow is...
The boss to ditch you, though. The boss to ditch you on, though. Because it doesn't get slow. 3.
Heavy Blade. Okay. Oh, this thing, when I only have 30 health, is going to be fun.
What is it? Oh, more battles.
It's
Yay!
the Spire Growth.
Yay! This will do it. Especially if I can get your turn pretty quick. Let's see. Let's see if we have another repeated draft time. Six.
6. Quick Slash. Still the same number of
9.
options?
9.
9. Okay.
And then still the same. That was I gave you another card.
Yeah.
9 again.
Okay. 2?
Yep, 2.
Okay.
2 again. 1. There's those other miracles.
Yeah. Which I
Yours.
don't need because none of these have any cost except outmaneuver.
It's yours now.
Meaning...
Yours roll. Yeah, your roll. We're down to 6 options, so.
Oh, right, yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outmaneuver. So then 5 is end turn, 6 is reroll.
Yep, that's correct.
1. Gain an artifact.
Great, that's great. You know what an artifact will do, right?
Keep me from...
No spire growth.
Yeah.
Anything? At least as much tangled. You'll get as much. Okay. Now this is down to me because it's D4 again. How about a 2?
Boot sequence. Not that I need it.
Play anything that is lost. No. So it's your roll.
And I roll a 3. So
Okay.
turn is over.
It's over. You have a nice little bonus now to save you from Spire Drift.
Okay.
Your power seems to grow as the turf seems to weaken. Down to 6 today. Oops, not 26. 6 or 1.
Well, 6 would end the turn.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go with 1. What to discard?
What to discard? Good question. Either card 1 or 7.
7 it is.
And then down to 7 cards off. 7 options on the board. How about a 1 or 1?
Well, looks like it's a 1.
They lose all skills, which means your acrobatics is done, your health is done.
Okay, so now we got 4 options, including ending the turn.
Roll 2d4. How about a 2 and 3? 2 or 3?
2 or 3.
Would prefer probably not to use flying sleeves as it retains.
Yeah. Okay, and I guess this is my roll.
Roll 2d6. Just roll both of them because you don't get a choice of 2 options.
Okay, so I rolled a 6 first.
So.
And then a 4.
3 or 1. So either play Reckless Charge or
Reckless Charge. Okay.
Now you may not get a choice if you know what rolls from this.
5 and 4.
So choose.
I choose dealing damage.
Okay, and turn automatically ends. Unless you're using a potion. Okay. 19 points of damage, so you're at 11 now. Last turn.
Yeah.
What happens? Go ahead. The curse weakens 3 drips. Your turn.
Put on top of the draw pile.
You could Omniscience if you want to for a bloodletting card.
Yeah. That is true.
You could, but it'll toss you 3 HP to do it. 3 of your 11. See what you can do.
So, could do Blade Dance, although not sure I'd have enough space in my hand to do that twice. So I guess then, all things considered, I would probably just go to Riddle with Holes, or
Empty Mind draws 4 cards and adds 2 energy for if you're in calm.
What?
Are you in calm right now, or what are you in right now?
I was seeing what I would potentially play with Omniscience.
I know. What stance are you in right now? Oh, Empty Mind would give you 2 energy and 4 cards, for example.
Sorry, what?
There's an Empty Mind in your draw deck.
Yeah, okay, but... Okay, hold up. Where are you seeing... Oh, empty mind. Draw 2 cards, exit stance.
Gain 2 energy, draw 4 cards. Because it's double.
So then I'm essentially using the omniscience just to then regain the...
You're paying 3 HP.
Yeah.
No, so you don't want to do that then, I guess. But
Yeah, no.
And
doubling a stance exit would be a little weird.
Well, if you want to play that, and then Predator, of course. Sleeping Being should be played now if you wish it to be. Because you have 4 energy. You have 5 energy if you play Bloodletting. So.
Yeah. Alright. Burning Pact. Pfft.
Yeah, we knew that was coming. Okay. Now it's choice.
So if I do that, hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4.
You could also run if you wish to.
True, but I'm also
You probably won't survive more than the next phase. More than past the next rest, especially if I don't give you a healing from it. This is a one-time use safety. You did no rewards, and you get one more battle of safety, probably.
So
You can die with that.
see, the thing is, I'm like, since I have 5 strength, how much would Heavy Blade do then?
Ton. It would do 19 plus flow, of course. Because when you run, you may get an elite right after that. You'll get a shock, and then you may get an elite, and then probably that'll be the end of it right there.
Boom, okay, Heavy Blade did what I thought it would. Okay.
We just win. Okay. You're at 8 HP. Okay, yes, you're moving on anyway. How about 2?
Wild Strike. Okay. Merchant.
Merchant of Randomness. Okay. Let's see. We have 318 gold. So we don't have as much. Let's see what do we have worth here. Anything we want. Okay. So 15 options. 14. Remove a card.
Great. Looks like 34 options.
Yeah. Okay. 34 options. Let's see. How about a 19?
10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Ah, I like Infernal Blade.
Ooh. At least it's not omniscience.
Okay.
Okay. And then down to 14 options now. I think, right? Unless we're money short now. Nope. Okay. 14.
No.
11 on that. So I'm going to give you a potion. Uh-oh. Well, you have a potion slot, so... Okay. So 11's a potion.
Which one is it?
Whichever potion's 11.
So I guess that's Blessing of the Forge.
Yep. And that is going to be a good potion for you, probably, right? Useful. How about, let's see, so still the same, so 13. 2. How about 2?
Brilliance. I have no current way of gaining mantra, so that's really just 12 damage for 1 energy.
For
Still
2
not
energy.
bad.
Yeah.
But...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you want to roll this then?
And 6 will be leave.
Roll 6s.
And then I roll a 6.
Reroll. Reroll.
Why are we re-rolling?
Don't do anything. I see. Yep, it does. It's a leave.
Yeah.
I thought 4. Sorry.
Okay, well. We got an elite or a rest area.
Okay. Screen and note is a hasty release day. Number 2, it's a rest station. Okay. May stay a little longer. Let's see.
But will we actually rest?
Good question, isn't it? Yes, we will. We will rest.
Okay, well.
You
Back to
get
45 HP.
Yay, but there's an event or a battle, then an elite. It's a battle, so battle then elite. Yes.
Rolled a 1, I get a swift strike. Okay. And I imagine randomness takes over?
Yeah. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 2.
Okay. One less option now. Yeah. So there's 8 card options. But
4.
1, 2, 3, 4 boot sequence, okay.
Two.
Another miracle. Man, we seem to have a major habit of using these miracles on turn 1. There are 6 cards and an end of the turn option.
Nice.
What was that?
5.
5, okay. Rainbow. And I'm probably just gonna have a dark orb sitting there building up and then not doing anything. Anyway. And
1.
Okay, 1?
Yes.
So I guess that could have been my roll.
5.
5 ends the turn. Right? Yeah? Because there's
Yes.
only 4 cards, so... Okay. So 8 cards, 9 options total.
7 or 2.
2 would be Wild Strike. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess we'll go with Wild Strike.
Seven or 1. Ads in progress. Ads are in progress now.
Yeah. I am really probably gonna have to cut things off soon.
Okay. There's an easy way to cut it off if you want to.
Oh man. Oof.
I noticed your amount of HP there and the amount of damage they're doing.
I'm like, I keep thinking it'll be over soon, and then it's not.
It actually will be over this time.
Okay. Yep.
Unless you block.
Hydrate. Okay.
Okay, ads are over.
So we're back to...
1 or 1.
Well, that's not going to get to draw me much. Okay.
3 or 1.
Double ones again?
3 or 1.
3. Well, can't even actually play 3, so... 1 it is.
Or play 1. One or 4?
Can't play either, so I guess the turn ends.
Correct.
And... kind of underestimated how much damage I would take there, but at the same time, like, sort of wanted it to be over soon anyway. Okay, well, I unlocked some stuff. Foresight. Gains 6 plated armor, 3 strength, or 25 gold. 3 block for each card in your hand. Okay. Well, there we go. Okay, that is definitely going to do it for tonight.
Yep, and tomorrow with Act 4.
At least attempting. Okay, it is so late I don't think I'm even gonna do a raid. So, yeah, tomorrow is standard Slay the Spire, trying to do stuff in Act 4. I mean, really, ultimately trying to clear Act 4, but we'll see how it goes. And I guess that's about it. Yeah, the thing is, if I do a raid, I feel somewhat obligated to communicate at least a little bit. But all right, well, then again, if you're saving me the time of figuring out who to raid, then fine. I'll just go ahead, get that at the ready, and then that'll do it for me. So, yeah. Sorry, I'm kind of tired. But next week will be more Bible study. Probably not also Slay the Spire. Not 100% sure, but we'll definitely continue the Bible study. Tomorrow, like we mentioned, is more Slay the Spire, trying to do Act 4. So that's what's coming up within the next week from me. So I hope you're all doing well. I hope I will see you soon. But whatever ends up happening, until I see you again, stay cool, everybody.